Welcome to
Gotcha.
Bardic Cauldron, wizards young and old, where daring adventures and terrible jokes are told. Grab your mug of your favorite brew, grab your seat, and enjoy the view. Don't go away. Stop what you're doing right now. No worries. We are taking a small break from Chris Strahd, and we're going to give someone else a chance at uh, being the dungeon master this time, as you can see. So you will not be hearing my voice the entire time. Instead, we're going to go ahead and switch the reins over. Azula will not be the person that plays Azula will not be joining us. They are busy making money, um, making some extra, making some extra dough, for their um, for whatever holidays in Australia right now. Um, so we miss you, Azula. Um, but go ahead and transfer over the reins from this point over to Snoob. Snoob,
Bob!
it's
That's me!
it's your show now. Go for it.
Yes, I'm going to be dungeon mastering today. I am used to mastering because you've done it for 3 years almost without stop at this point. So tonight we are going to be doing a fun little one shot that I found on DM's Guild a couple years ago. It is called See It Through. It is made by the Quick Fix Club. Shout out to those guys. This is not supposed to be a one shot, but I made it a one shot. It's a very fun little adventure, very difficult and high level adventure. Everybody is going to be level 16 tonight. And I very much like this. It's very fun, and we're going to try to make it through all at once. So yes, without further ado, let's kind of get into like setting the scene for what's going down and where we're all starting at. All right, so in terms of background, we're just going to keep kind of simple and say that you guys are all an adventuring party who has been on several adventures over the years. You guys have gotten to know each other very well. You guys are a very wonderful little group that have been on many, many adventures. And this most recent one brings you to the Via Arga, an old abandoned mansion beneath an abandoned village that was abandoned about 11 years ago with the disappearance of a woman by the name of Katja Arga. She and her husband were the owners of this mansion. Her husband disappeared about another 10 years prior to her disappearance. You know from reports of people, from just some information you had gathered beforehand, that before the village was abandoned, strange noises could be heard coming from the mansion. People don't really come around here anymore. The village is just abandoned. There's not a soul in sight. But after a couple days of uneventful travel, you guys have made it to this little ghost town. You do, a pretty thorough day's worth of searching through the town, not really coming up with anything. And about midway through the afternoon, you guys you walk up the cliff to the mansion of the Via Arga. And we will start there with this fun little map that I've made. This
Okay.
Everything should be Fog of War. I'm not used to using Fog of War in Roll20, but everything that needs to be covered should be covered. Feel free to put yourselves kind of down here towards the gate. You see there's a big stone and iron gate that blocks off the perimeter. But you also notice that over here to your right, there is a section where it looks like the gate has kind of crumbled and weathered away to where it can be pretty easily climbed over. But I'd say it's roughly about 5 or 6 in the afternoon at this point. You guys have about an hour or two of sunlight left before the sun starts to set. So as you guys approach the mansion to do some investigating, let's go ahead and do some brief character introductions. We're just going to work our way down the line here. So let's start with Clifford Sharpman. Sharp Arm, not Sharpman.
Make sure you get that right. I'm a badass mother, all right? I pride myself on staying in shape and making sure my swinging arm for my badass warhammer is in shape too.
Get them
I'm
sick gains.
luscious flowing locks going about halfway down my shoulders. Good beard, cut off a time or two. I'm a pretty big guy. And as most of the group would know, I tend to use my anger when I fight, and I kind of like to let things go. And I turn into a little bit of a monster when I get angry. But that hasn't happened in a while, so I'll try to keep that in check.
All right. All right. So, look, Father, go ahead and give us a little introduction.
Yes. Father Fumo is a gray, uh, scaled lizard folk. Um, with these like almost just empty white eyes. Um, for the most part, he does wear this almost kind of black uh, dragon bone armor. Uh, it's reflavored scale mail armor. Um, that basically covers up most of the vital points. He does carry a mace that kind of usually hangs out on the left side of his waist. It does don a black and white shield. The in the center of the shield is a symbol of a set of scales devoted to his god Kellenvor. The party knows that Father Thumo started out just as a simple acolyte um, that had sort of lost his way when his, clan of other lizard folk were slain, and wanted to. Though the lizard folk culture is kind of a gray area, he wanted to make sure that they were still taken care of in the afterlife. So that's what brought him to Perched being and becoming a cleric of Kellenvor. Yeah.
All right. Wonderful, wonderful. Next, Honora.
Honora, which
Honora.
Honora, emphasis on the Nor. So Honora Cleary, the party would know, is an ASMR urchin background. She, in her childhood, survived a plague that took out the entire population of the island she lived on at the time. And from that experience, she sort of cracked a little bit, and she's a little bit mad, a little bit spacey, and she talks to dead people.
Wonderful, wonderful. And last but certainly not least, um, Aaron. Is it pronounced Aaron? Is that how
Yeah,
it's?
this
Is
is
the,
Aaron.
oh my God. Okay, that is. Aaron.
Sorry.
That is
I want
salty.
to make it
That makes me
LV.
salty
So
Aaron.
yeah,
a
so
little bit.
Aaron spelled Aeren because I'm difficult.
It's like spelling Jeff Goef.
Yeah.
J-E-F.
No offense to any Geoffs out there.
No. You spell your name in a very wonderful manner.
So Aaron is a very thin, kind of scrawny elven man. He has dark hair, dark skin, dark hair, little bit of facial hair. The party would know is kind of he comes from a noble background. So all of his clothes, like his armor, his adventuring gear, still is underneath these kind of fancy clothes. He has weapons and adventuring gear, but it's been dolled up very nice. Um, he tries his best to be cool and collected, but unfortunately, Aaron is a little bit of a serial coward. So he's just trying his best to keep up with everyone else.
All right. Awesome. Well, with introductions out of the way, you guys have all approached the gates. They look worn and weathered, like nobody's really attended to them since everybody disappeared from this village. There's plants growing from the cracks in the stone. Just everything looks very worn and weathered. And I will also say for this, the music I'm playing, it's very quiet, so you might want to turn Pancake up just a little bit. And for those of you that are not a Pancake, you might want to turn that down because it's going to be very loud for you. I apologize for the future. Yeah, so you guys approach this gate. What are you guys doing?
So you said it's a big like iron gate that part of it is kind of damaged.
Yeah. This little bit over here kind of crumbled away. It could climbed open pretty easily. The rest of it, it's about a 20-foot tall gate. About half of it is made of like stones, and the other half is like wrought iron bars that are sticking up out of the stones.
Well, would we all like if I check to see if there are any spirits lingering around before we enter?
There are always spirits around, and Honora is going to take out her arcane focus candle and use prestidigitation to light it. And with that, I am going to use the determine tale feat and roll a bardic inspiration, or a bardic die, to see what kind of ghost tale I can get.
Okay.
Do that. All right, I will hold on to that tale, keep that to myself until it becomes useful.
Interesting. Would you mind explaining what God's Green Earth that ability is? Because I've never heard of that.
So my bard level, my bard college is College of Spirits, and my rogue feature is Phantom. So with the College of Spirits, I can roll a bardic inspiration die as a bonus action against the Spirit Tales table. And what that means is that a ghost is going to whisper a story into my ear, and I can use an action to determine the tale and whether I want to give it to myself or another creature, and there will be a special surprise feature for...
Oh, so it's just kind of like a nice little stored bardic inspiration bonus. But
it's a specific kind of feature or trait.
So you rolled a 6.
Yep.
Cool. So you have 10 minutes for that, correct? Same thing, I give 10 minutes?
Yes, it is. Oh, wait,
awesome.
I actually think it is, I can hold on to it, and then once I...
Oh, yes, until you finish a short or long rest. Okay,
yes. Cool. Or
Sweet.
If I give it to somebody and then they use it, and then I can roll. If I roll against the Spirit Tales table again, then it would disappear.
Awesome. Cool. Cool. So you get a little ghost whispering stories in your ear. What is everybody else doing?
I'll go ahead and use a use of Eyes of the Grave.
All right.
Just
Cool. That's just
that's
any undead.
Yeah, that's any undead within 60 feet that isn't behind total cover.
You do not detect any undead in the immediate.
Okay. Well,
so
we're at least safe at the front gate.
Nora, what do you when you say there's always ghosts around, that's a little concerning. Just want to put that out there.
Fancy Pants, do you want to just check out that hole in the wall?
Yeah. Sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna start heading right towards that break.
Okay, I
I'll
see the
go
break
with him.
now.
I know he's a scaredy. It comes sometimes.
Yeah,
Okay.
feel
We're
free
working on it.
to
Okay,
just move you guys over there.
all right, I'll go ahead
And
and I'll stand probably right behind Clifford.
okay.
I will spin in circles over here for a moment, completely distracted, and then I will join the rest of the party.
While
Cool,
she's
cool.
away, Clifford will just look at Father and is like, "Father, are you sure we're not going to the nine hells while she talks to spirits, right?"
I am pretty sure. Even
Pretty sure.
even if
Sure, I
something
mean, I have a-
happens, I have ways of making sure that it is not your time yet, Clifford.
He just goes like does a silly like, "All right," and he's just gonna walk around the corner and walk through the wall.
Yes,
And
you
look
with
around.
your big bulky frame, you have no problems hoisting yourself up. You look over, you see the several windows that line the outside of the manor as I reveal everything you can see in the immediate area. You can see pretty much the stretch behind here. Something you notice immediately off the bat is there is a small little gnomish man who is like crouched behind the gate, almost anticipating something.
Does
He
he not
looks
see
to
me
be
yet?
he does not appear to have noticed you, and he looks very priestly.
And he'll kind of like sulk back into the thing, making sure he hasn't been seen, and kind of look at the others. And he's like, "There's a man on the cloth man of the cloth on the other side of the gate."
Can you?
Live or dead?
Yeah, that might be good.
He'll kind of look back and just say, "1 foot in each."
Aren't we all?
Well,
This guy's a little bit ahead of the curve.
I'll go ahead and take a look and kind of peek, like in between, like host myself up a little bit in between Clifford and the wall. Can I see if there's any sort of religious symbol on his either on his cloak or anything?
You can go ahead and roll from this distance, though. It's gonna be a little
Okay.
see, but go ahead, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll still give it a shot. And that's gonna be perception.
Yes.
Okay. Perception.
While he's doing that, DM,
Mhm.
Aaron is not going to hoist himself up, so he's going to kind of like start tightening up his shoes, and he's going to use his slippers as spider climb.
Just walk up it.
I'm just gonna like slowly like Pink Panther creep up the wall.
Love it. So you just like start tiptoeing up the wall, very not menacingly. You start making your way up the wall. It's easy enough for most of you guys to hoist yourself over there. Give me 1 second. Okay, cool. So head over, Father. You can see that he has first of all, you see that he has his robes and a holy symbol around his neck. Even from this distance, you can make it out to be Gond. Oh my god, I thought of it and then lost it. Gond, the gnomish god of creation and innovation. But you also notice as you look over, he also looks up and meets your eyes for a second. You hear even from over there, you hear like a startle, like, ah! Oh goodness! What do you do as he is still shocked? What is your?
No worries, brother. We're not here to hurt you.
Oh, you went around. They never go around. They always try to come through. Okay. Hello. What are you doing here?
We've been sent to investigate the grounds.
Oh, all right. And but I was just trying to make sure to keep. I didn't really get a good look at you as you were walking up. A bunch of common adventure, little rabble rousers and what. But close look at you, it seems you all might be of some use. Come here. Come on. I'll show you around the place a little bit. I've been here for a couple days.
Okay. I'll go ahead and take a step off, and I'll gonna look back and make sure that Nora is phone because I know she can get easily distracted by the voices that she hears.
What was that?
We have a friend that wants to speak with us. A living one.
Marvelous.
All right, so you guys are make your way over to where this little gnomish priest of the gates, and he goes, "Well, pleasure to meet some fellow adventurers for a change. My name is Martin Hoyt, and you all are."
Hi, I'm Aaron Voral. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You may call me
Well,
Father Thumo.
Umo, all right.
Clifford.
Clifford, and you, lady.
Takes a moment before she realizes somebody living is speaking to her, and she says, "Oh, we're called Honora."
Right, Nora. Well, nice to meet you all. Please do feel free to step inside. And big old doors open, revealing a large entry hall, where you can see there is a set of stairs that leads up to another floor, as well as a hallway that leads back to some other rooms and doors. I'm uncovering that right now.
Just as a point of order, I have a 22 passive insight, passive wisdom. Do I trust this guy, or are maybe some voices telling me anything suspicious?
He seems about as trustworthy as living people can be.
The dead have no secrets.
That's not always true.
Well, the what's the phrase? Their lips are a little more loose.
Oh, hey, I just realized I didn't even reveal any of that.
Oh, stairs!
Dun dun.
I'm not used to using Fog of War. I usually use dynamic fighting.
My
Oh
only
yeah,
weakness.
that'll do it.
There we go. So you guys can see into the mansion. There is an entry. You can see there's like a balcony. Dotted line is second floor is. But yeah, you see the place is big, really big. There is a lot of windows along the front. And just from this little entry hall here, which you guys can see, nothing really stands out or catches your eye.
So, Martin, was it?
Yes, Martin.
Oh, are you a groundskeeper or?
No. There's not been people here for a decade. I'm just simply a roving scholar. Just stopped by because I knew this place was, well, shrouded in mystery, and my types typically like things that are shrouded in mystery, and I've been staying here for about 2 days now, and I've found some rather interesting things as well as some mysterious ones.
Why are you
inside the home itself?
Yes, there's quite some interesting things that the previous owners had to show off. They are typically not your average mansion owners, that's for sure.
Why are you traveling alone?
Well, knows no people to get in my way. I'm like in places where others can't, and I just like being alone.
Do I believe he likes being alone, or do I think he's a lying liar who lies?
Lying.
You get a sense that this is just a guy doing, and some people came along. You don't get any like super creepy vibes about this guy.
I think you're lonely. I'm going to give you a friend, and I'm going to poke around in my pocket and pull out a mourning dove that is alive, but definitely seems haggard and worse for wear. I'm going to whisper something to the dove, and then I'm going to throw it at him and let it fly in his face.
Oh God! Oh, dude, he just starts swatting at the bird. It's like, oh, gee, is this how you So you greet everybody? Oh,
Yes,
Oh,
that is actually the first time we met. She did that. It was a little frightening at first as well, but
oh God!
Never
You
gets
just
better.
had that. You just had that in your pocket?
her name is her name is Desdemona, and she's a very good friend.
Oh, all right. Well, I think your friend just flew off somewhere. Better get her back.
She'll be back when she wants to be.
Well, all right. Well, feel free to step inside. There's much to do in here.
I'll go ahead and take a step inside cautiously.
Right. Well, as I'm sure you're
Just
aware.
walks in like he owns the place.
Well, I assume you all was sent to try to previous owners of this mansion, and as to why the entire village just suddenly disappeared. It's been a very interested topic around some communities, and well, nobody's been able to figure it out. This place is, well, it's mysterious. There's some people have come, as far as I'm aware, they haven't come back, but there could have been other things, and adventure never rests or whatever. Well, he's just kind of rambling on about stuff. Is there anything you guys want to do? Are you guys following him, or?
At first glance, so like, is there like anything like decorative or like any pictures of like the former owners of the?
Yeah. You can see in this little entrance hall, there is a couple. Not really in this entrance hall. There's a couple pictures of like ships. There appears to be like a big picture along this wall of like an artist depiction of like a very large pirate ship, but nothing that would indicate who would have owned this place last.
Okay, so it's just a nice picture of a nice ship. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of naval themes.
But do you happen to have any information that might benefit our investigation?
To be entirely honest, not really. But might I ask, what is your investigation? I really. This place likes mirrors, and that's about it.
Well, me personally, I like to send those that cannot rest to rest.
Oh yes, well, keep your eyes out about here. I'm sure you're unresolved issues and the like. But come this way. Let me show you all something interesting. And he starts walking over down this hallway towards one of the rooms.
We sure about him?
Not in the slightest.
Not 100%, but at least there's more of us, if need be.
Nora's gonna go up to the painting of the ship and just look at it.
It looks to be just a regular ship. Roll me a.
Are you cut out? What should I be rolling?
Roll a perception check.
24.
24.
Oh shit.
You managed to make out that this is not just a regular pirate ship. This is actually one of the more. Actually, you can see that there is a name on the ship that is. It is called the SS Listonia. You can make a history. You can make a history check if you'd like to see if you know anything.
Can I do that potentially with advantage for backstory reasons? I grew up on an island.
Sure. Yeah. I'll
naval-
allow it.
Thank you. Yeah, not good. 8.
You've heard that name before, but you can't place anything.
A lot of names before.
You're drawing a blank right now on what that would be.
Okay. I'm going to get really close up to the painting and sniff it and lick it.
It smells like kind of like oil paint, and you lick it, and you kind of recoil and shake your head. It's not pleasant.
I'm gonna turn to my friends and say, "This doesn't taste good." And
Oh. Of course it doesn't.
It's paint.
Yes, no, it's at least a 30-year-old portrait, and no, I wouldn't recommend eating.
some things are very good when they're old. Cheese, wine, some cakes.
Notice how paint is not a part of that list.
I mean, the logic's there, but not quite. Anyway, come in here. And he swings the door to this room open. Just a bedroom. Makes his way in. And he points over to the leftmost wall, and he goes, "See that?" And you guys all look, and you see a very, very large, spanning the length of the wall almost, like a tarnished silver mirror. You can't really see any reflections in it. It's very old and dirty, and he goes, "See, these mirrors right here, one's just like it in nearly every room of the mansion. That's one thing I've noticed. I don't know why or what purpose they would serve, but they are everywhere. Upstairs, ground floor. I haven't been into the basement yet, but I know there is one."
Well, there are those that believe that spirits can sometimes be either deterred or trapped by such things. I'll go ahead and use another use of Eyes of the Grave.
There doesn't appear to be any undead here.
Okay, just in case. Well, no undead trapped in the mirror.
Well, that's good at least. Well, yes, you all feel free to take a look around. I've got a little bit of I need to attend to upstairs. It's getting late. It's going to be dark soon. I guess I can go ahead and start preparing some food if you all are going to be staying around.
Dora's kind of standing in the doorway and just kind of pokes her head in and says, "It's glass."
Yes.
Actually, it's not glass. I've done a closer inspection. It appears to be polished silver.
Then it's not a mirror. You can't see a reflection in it. It's not glass.
Well, not yet. It's been tarnished and covered in grime, but
Why would
imagine if
they
you could...
just hang silver all over the house?
I don't know. That's, I guess, one of the mysteries of this place. I've been trying to figure 2 days now.
Would Aaron, being like magic studier, know if there's like magic purpose for that at all? Like,
Make an Arcana check.
okay.
While he's doing...
Clifford just lifts
go.
up his hammer and he's like, "You want me to break it?"
21.
Not
21. Mirrors are used for all kinds of magical... you get a sense from what this gnome has said and from... it's quite possible, but you would probably need to do some further investigating to be able to figure out anything else.
Honora is going to use the sleeve of her cable knit sweater that she wears to try and rub off the grime and
Okay.
see if she
Just
can
gotta
make
take
a
a second.
clear enough spot for her to press her face to it.
Okay. You give it a good, thorough... you manage to clear off about like a dinner plate sized, actually shiny and reflective.
And then I'm going to press my face to it, like full on sticking my nose up against it.
It
And
is.
start whispering at it.
You see the gnome kind of leans into to. Is she all right? Do I need to? I have a greater restore spell. I can
She does.
clear her mind.
Let her do her own thing. She works.
She's
better.
she's
She works better.
she's beyond savings.
All right.
Clifford just looks at the father and he's like, with his hammer, and he's like, "You want me to break it?"
You could
Sure.
certainly give it a try.
I would probably leave the solar mirror alone, at least for now, till we learn more.
Don't mind doing it.
Don't want us to go missing as well.
Offer's there if you want to take it.
If we would all take some time, I can try and see if it's magical or not.
Of course, if you would like to do so.
Okay. I'm going to take the time, and I'm gonna try and cast Identify on the mirror. I don't know if it's still considered like an object at that point, or if it's like.
Yeah. It still counts as an object.
Okay.
So you're ritually casting that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Does anybody else want to do anything while he?
While you're doing that, I'll go ahead and take a. What's this over here? This little.
That over there is looks to be like a wardrobe chest of some kind. It's unlocked.
It is unlocked.
There's just dust and cobwebs inside. Nothing of interest.
What's with the? Are these like windows? Can they be open?
Yeah, those are they cannot. They have bars on the outside of them and are. They look like the kind of windows that are used to.
Yeah, Clifford's kind of visibly kind of like disturbed by that. He's kind of like, well, don't expect to get we going through these windows.
That's.
We have to go through
yes.
the door if we have to get out.
Yes, the mansion's previous owners were the reclusive types, I believe. They were much more minding their own business up here. The little gnomish guy, it's not going to let me say this now. I know Discord's not going to let me say this. The little gnomish guy says, yes, the previous owners of the mansion were the reclusive types. I believe they were more concerned with keeping others out more so than keeping themselves in.
Can I insight check that to see if he's just trying to cover that up? Does this look like the kind of place that would keep something in other than out?
Make an insight check.
While you're doing that, what's this over here? Is this another door?
That is a door. That is a door that leads into a different room.
I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and take my shield and push the door and push the door open.
Okay, door swings open without a problem. With a he doesn't seem to be lying. But you guys did just meet this guy, so you're not quite sure how much you can.
While all of that is going on, as soon as Aaron comes within reach of me, I'm going to grab his arm and bestow the spirit tail that I rolled earlier, which is the tail of the traveler. So Aaron is going to gain temporary hit points equal to a roll of my bardic inspiration die and my bard level. And while he has those temporary hit points, his walking speed's going to increase by 10 feet and get a +1 to his AC. So I will throw all of that in the Discord chat so you can see
That's pretty
what
neat.
all.
Yeah, that's a big buff.
It is a big buff. Let me roll the bardic inspiration die to see how many temp hit points that
As you're
is.
sitting there, Aaron, you breath on your neck and you look over.
Alright, so that's
And it starts like whispering you this story.
6 plus 8 for temp HP.
14.
Wow.
Yeah, 14 temp
Damn.
HP. You can move 10
Does that last
more
for?
feet. And,
Yeah. So.
How long does that last for? Does that last till he takes a short rest?
Or until I use another. I roll another spirit tail.
So yeah, my speed's now 40, which if I ever have to use my blade dance, that goes up to 50.
Oh, you're blade. That's my favorite wizard.
My AC is 19, and if I ever have to use my blade dance, it becomes 24.
And for flavor, you, like the DM said, hear a story being whispered in your ear. It is extremely creepy. And then at the end of the story, you have sort of a sing-song melody stuck in your head that you don't know the tune, but it's just going to be stuck in your head this whole time while you have this tale of the traveler.
I imagine it's that.
Except I've been everywhere commercial.
I've been everywhere,
man. I've been everywhere.
What's that song? from Insidious, like tiptoe through the
Oh.
window.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
I will
Go.
say
Well,
it's
that makes
probably as creepy as that, but it doesn't have lyrics. It's
Okay.
just a humming melody. Like
but it's
it
just
sounds
singing?
like
Okay.
Honora. Yeah, it's Honora humming to you with no
Beautiful.
lyrics, and it's
Knowing-
creepy, and it's stuck in
knowing
your
that
head.
This is what she does. It's like he doesn't react negatively, but there's this like Aaron just starts to kind of tremble slightly all over.
Yeah. The gnome is like, oh, all right. I'll be upstairs if you need me. I'm. He goes away.
He's about as useful as a wet paper bag.
Wet paper
No.
bags can be very useful if you're trapped in a fire and you're struggling to breathe. You can put the bag to your mouth and breathe through it.
I would rather just die than. I'm gonna go ahead and take a look
Look in here.
in this room.
You can see in this room, Thumo just looks like another fair bed.
Okay, and
Has a pretty similar layout. You see, there's a big old mirror on the to like the south side of it, so just along the wall as well.
okay, cool.
Clifford up here. You swing open this door. It is unlocked, and you see it looks to be an old bathroom of some kind. There is a pile of like old battered cloths and clothes on the floor, as well as a big brass bathtub and another big old silver mirror to the north.
He would like to see if he can tell how long these clothes have been here. If there's anything new.
I guess make an investigation check for that.
Investigation. Awesome. 22.
22. These cloths appear to be pretty. It's like some like the ones that are more strewn about. Been differently. With a 22 roll, you feel like that might have been maybe Martin snooping around. But the cloths themselves look to be pretty old. They are pretty beat up, both from moths chewing on them and just time. They are pretty tattered and gross.
Right. Does it look like the bath has been used recently? Is it dry as a
no.
dry as a bone?
It is dry, grimy. It is not the nicest.
Right. This room's taken care of. I'm not even gonna look at the mirror after what Honora was just licking it and everything. I'm not even.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'll let them
Point
know.
of order. I licked
Oh,
the painting. I
yes,
just
so,
smooshed my face up against a mirror. I did not lick
I don't know
a
if your
mirror.
tongue touched it.
Yeah, you never know with her.
I'd say about this time your identify. The mirror does give off a faint magical aura, and you actually don't recognize this magic. Like this is something you haven't seen before. It's like a very faint, just a different aura. It's just almost has an aura like TV static almost around, very faintly.
Got it. It doesn't have any like features like a magical item would that I can.
Doesn't appear to have any features. It just seems very faint, magical.
Got it. Cool. I'll go to look around and Father, Adora, it's magic. It's weird magic. It's magic. That's something I've run into before, which is concerning, to say the least. But
Very concerning. Where did Clifford run off to?
it's a very good question.
Speaking of Clifford, are you opening up this next door? I assume.
I was gonna let them do a little role playing before I got there, but yeah, he would just door to door, making sure everything's all right.
Okay, are you guys catching up with Clifford?
Yeah, I'll start to kind of like look down that hallway, see that there's like that's the end of the hallway, and I'll come down here and then probably see him. Like,
Cool.
Come on, Adora, we're going.
Just a heads up, Alpha. You might want to go ahead and just preload stop.
Okay, thank you for letting me know.
All right. Just for when the time comes.
Yep, I got it copied. Thank you.
Cool. So you guys go up to this next door, the bathroom of some. And he goes up. He's opening up this next door, like as you guys are walking up. It appears to be some type of dining room. Ooh, excuse me. And from the windows in the dining room, it's like some kind of patio to the left beyond this wall. There's a big old oak table that looks to be in fairly good condition. One of those big old silver mirrors on the far south wall, and 2 racks containing a lot of just ceremonial weapons.
What did you find, Clifford?
Well, no one's been through here recently besides, I would assume, that feller upstairs. There seems to be weapons in the dining room and a mirror.
Interesting.
Oh, I'll poke my head out from behind Father Fumo. Clifford, the mirrors are magical, like weird magic. So just
He shows his hammer. He's like, "You want me to break them?"
I'm not sure yet.
You sure?
When it comes to it, though, I will let you know.
You'll be the
Sure.
first to know, Clifford.
And he just puts the hammer back and sheathes it, and he'll start walking.
I'll follow right behind. Kind of like my hand. Kind of like. I'll go ahead and put. So I got my shield in my left hand, and I'll go ahead and put my right hand kind of where my mace is, just in case.
Cool. Honora and Aaron, are you guys doing anything particular? Or are you guys just following along?
I was going to
Honora's-
ask if I noticed she was gone.
Honora's still
Yeah.
back in the room. She's going to get down on her hands and knees and check under the bed to see if there are any monsters.
You thoroughly look under the bed. There's no.
No monsters. Okay.
There was that one time in that tavern, yeah.
And then, is this like a bureau, like a chest?
It's like a big chest. And
going
it's
through that
empty.
and seeing if there's anything good to steal.
Yep. Thuma already tried to look through. It is empty. Sadly.
Nothing but cobwebs.
I'm going to
but dust
check
and
it for.
cobwebs.
I'm going to check it for any hidden compartments.
Make an investigation check.
Right. So, yeah, no, I can't say I'm doing it passively because my passive investigation is also 22. Also, my passive perception is 22. I just have straight 22s for passive.
Nice.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
19.
19. You are fairly confident that there's no answer hidden in this chest. You were pretty dang sure.
I kick it and then make my way out the room.
All right. You make your way out. You see Aaron standing there, just kind of. By this time, you two have definitely made your way up into this little area, revealing what looks to be a kitchen of some kind. That is. You see, there is a set of stairs that leads upward. Small little stove that is rusted and beaten up with time. A couple of empty barrels, and then a couple of barrels that look to be full of some kind. That's really all. And another one of those big old silver mirrors along the south wall.
Clifford, remembering what that guy said, he's going to go in the kitchen. Look, is there anything that he could have cooked with in here?
Just looking around, no, there's not. And upon closer inspection, they look oil. Like lamp oil.
He'll come like a little bit out, and you can see a little bit of not anger, but distrust. And he's like, somebody might want to go check on him.
Did he
The
say
I
man
don't know what he'd be cooking.
he was
The man who
upstairs?
said I thought he said he was going to cook us something.
And then he went upstairs.
And that's now where the kitchen is.
Interesting. Is that a set of stairs right here that lead up, or is that set of stairs?
Yes.
Oh,
It leads up. And there is it is pretty dark in the kitchen. There is no windows. There is a little slot in the door that leads outside, it looks like. But it's fairly dark in the kitchen. If you don't have dark vision,
I will go ahead then and pull out my Mace of Disruption, and with Mace of Disruption, while I hold this weapon, it sheds bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet.
oh, cool. So yeah, the room is pretty well lit at this point. You guys can all.
There, that might help a little bit. So,
All right.
do we want to go after our friend upstairs, or do we want to continue down here?
That's a good.
Ooh, I'm not a fan of splitting the party, but I do feel like I'd like to know what that little fucker's doing.
On that note, Honora is stealthing into the dining room.
You're stealthing. Okay, make a stealth check.
17.
Okay, you're fairly stealthed. The fact that you rolled a 2 and got a 7.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
You feel pretty stealthed.
I'm going under the table. Are there any monsters there?
No monsters under the table.
Okay, good.
Aaron,
I'm going to continue under the table until I am looking up at the silver mirror from under the table.
You're looking up at the big wall-spanning silver mirror. This one's a little cleaner than the other. This vague shape that's kind of mimicking your movements in the mirror. You know it's your reflection. It's just hard to see because of.
Do I know that, or am I crazy?
Actually,
now?
you're like 71% sure that that's your reflection.
Okay.
yeah, everybody else is 100%.
They have a
For
creepy
her,
smile,
it's 71% sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it have a creepy smile or?
It's hard to make out. You cannot see a creepy smile.
Anyway, yeah.
Aaron, will you collect Nora? I think Clifford and I are going to go ahead and check on our friend.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna turn around and realize I don't know where Nora is, so I'm gonna start checking doors.
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Aaron.
All right.
Which door, Father?
I rolled a 2, so 6.
You
So
were
did
not
I.
sure. You were not sure where
So did
Nora
I.
went.
Yes,
Which-
but you are better than I am.
Which set of
So
stairs did he take up?
He took the stairs in the entrance hall.
In the entrance
You guys
hall?
aren't sure. Did Pancake just leave?
Yeah, Pancake did just leave.
Okay. Let me go ahead and get.
That's really weird. Well, he took the one on the way in. Perhaps we should take this one, just in case.
Or the boss, Father. Neil start walking over and kind of stop at the edge and wait for Father to go up.
I'll go ahead and work my way up with the light. With the mace
All
of-
right.
The Mace of Disruption. Shine light where darkness is.
Shine my right on knee.
The upstairs is very dark. Much darker. There does not appear to be a window anywhere upstairs. And I will say, for the sake of brevity, after a quick search, you guys do not find anything of interest up here in the second floor. Good lord, can't do math. Feel free to put your tokens down there. You guys would be up here in the little area, but you guys eventually do manage to find Martin in that back room back there. He looks to be just like fiddling away on some type of little homemade alchemy setup.
Okay.
I don't want to let him know we're here yet.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Oh,
Do that.
right. I'll just stay right there because I get disadvantaged.
26. Yeah,
Not
he
sure.
does not. For the moment, at least, he does not.
Because I've got disadvantage, so he'll probably hear my dragon bones just clinking.
Clinkety clinkety clink.
Yeah.
He will. look in and see if he can see from here, like, what does it look like he's trying to make? Probably not proficient, but, whatever he's using. I feel like I know a good knowledge of...
Make a, I'll say, I guess our check. That's the only real check for Al.
Arcana. Crud. Roll good. Come on, man.
Yeah, just roll good.
15. Without being proficient, you see he's mixing a bunch of chemicals together, and he's like got like some type of like very crude distillation process going on. You see, looks like what he's gathering is being gathered in a big old like flask, and it seems to be some type of like silvery liquid that almost kind of looks like mercury. You don't really know what it's for.
Does he seem rushed?
No, he's actually seems to be pretty like wait.
Okay.
Falling into the flask at a time.
So he's taking his time. It ain't like he's trying, okay, I'm gonna get these guys now. So
No, he doesn't seem to be rushing.
And he'll kind of hand signal, to Father here that he's mixing something. Like, like swirl, like hand signal swirling like a bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna let Clifford make that decision about what to do next because
There. How does the mirror look in here?
The mirror in here, now that you're looking at it, it looks bizarre. The end that's closest to him is just like pure black. It almost looks like it was like scorched with fire. The other end, like the part that's most close to that, is like very scratched and almost looks like someone just took a sword or something and just went to town on that mirror. It looks like it's just been experimented on and various things have been applied to it. It looks like he's been using this mirror as somewhat of a little testing board.
He'll tell Father to wait right there, and he and Clifford will see how far in he can go.
right before Clifford walks in, I will go ahead and cast Death Ward on him. So, basically, instead of him dying outright, he, from my understanding of Death Ward, let me pull my spells up. Let's see. It should just put him at 1 hit point.
Yeah, it essentially gives you one use of the orc feat, the half orc feat.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Nice.
Okay,
Basically,
so
if he somehow kills me, I just,
Yep, just enough for me to
Power
rush in
kill.
and start. Yeah, power word kill.
I got you. Yeah, he's just gonna not. He's watching his step. He's not exactly, crouched down, tiptoeing, but he's gonna see how close he can get without getting.
you take a good couple steps in. He doesn't see you.
Take 2 more
I don't
steps.
seem to know that you're there.
Then I'll get right there and basically just sitting there watching him do what he's doing.
Okay, how long do you stay there for?
See if I can understand what he's like. If he's talking to himself, just basically trying to figure out what he's doing.
I'll let you make one
If there's
more Arcana
anything-
check.
One more. Come on, baby. Thing's blocking that, but it's not good. 9.
9. You are unsure. What do you happen to speak Gnomish by chance?
That is in features. Giant, so no.
Gotcha. You see, he has like a notebook, of some kind that's next to and you just like you're just not very proficient with this. You're just trying to You get kind of bored after a second.
Is there anything that he's using that I do know what it is?
A flask.
Flask. That's about it. Okay, that's fine. I understand now. I rolled a 9. Well, is there anything? Does it look like he is the one that's been doing the experiment on here, or has that been there for a while?
I'll say you can manage to figure out. It looks like he's just been pretty easy connection.
Okay. He'll skulk back out.
Okay, you make your way back out. He didn't seem to notice you. He didn't roll high enough.
And I don't close the door all the way. I just leave it where we left it, and I'll walk back to Father and kind of just look at him and say, I think he's been here for a while.
What does it look like he's doing?
No offense, Father, I'm not gonna pretend I know what he's doing, but he's mixing some things. He's working at that alchemy table. The mirror in there looks like it's black and just been scratched on. He's been trying to figure out how that thing works.
Well,
As you guys are talking, you hear a very loud, like almost like a firecracker explosion from inside the room, followed by a very loud and so close. All right, back to square one.
I kind of like make sure Father doesn't like run in there real quick.
no.
He kind of just like waits there for like 10 seconds and then goes like 1, 2, 3, and then I run in and I'm like, "You all right?"
You see, there is just like black all over the walls in the alchemy station. Front half is just covered in black powdery substance. Oh, you got here fast. Yes, I'm fine. Just a little mishap here. I just got to get a little cleaned up.
Oh,
You see
Alright,
I'll say you also managed to notice that the liquid in the vial went from being like that mercury silver color to just like pitch black.
we wanted to come up and check on you. Clifford here eats enough for all of us. So wanted to see when food would be ready.
Oh, right. Sorry, I came up here because your friend was creeping me out. Her mirror sniffing and her paint licking. Yes, I'll go
Alright.
start on dinner right now. I don't have much. I just sort of basic rations I've been carrying, but it's better than nothing.
Of course. Thank you.
That's fine. Just don't let her lick that, and just put the thing and just walks back out.
Oh, yeah, so you see he kind of like he pulls a cork out of his pocket and sticks it in the bottle and just like puts it in a bag. Right, well, go start dinner. And he just kind of starts making his way back down, and he leaves again.
Okay, and you said there was nothing else really of interest up here. This was like really the only thing that was.
Yeah,
happening.
no, these rooms are empty. All of these rooms are empty. There is nothing of interest in any of.
That's really freaking weird. Okay.
And Clifford will kind of gesture to the table and was like, "You want to give it a shot?"
To be honest, I can try, but Arcana was.
Do you
Did he
speak
leave his?
Elvish?
Did he leave the journal there? Yeah.
He did leave the journal there.
You guys would know that from traveling with Honora that she can read any language that's written and understand any language that's spoken.
Honora would be best suited to read through this language. I did pick.
No
up
offense,
some-
Father. I don't tell anybody that I'm a good follower of values and everything, but I don't think it would be wise to take it if he knows he left it here.
Well, what I mean is, when we get a chance, have her take a peek. I'll tell you what I will do. Can I, though I don't know language, can I copy some of the words?
Make an intelligence check.
Yeah.
I help him. I'll give him help.
That's my question.
Oh, no, no,
for you.
no. That is supposed to be more curved. Nah, it's okay. I understand.
Okay.
I was
cool.
trying.
No, I get you. You're good.
I'm just gonna roll.
If you hadn't rolled a 9, I probably would have let it go.
Nah, you're alright.
Yeah, it's obvious that's not his forte. Let's see. I'm just doing a d20 plus 1 because that's my intelligence. Just hope I get something. 19.
19.
There we go.
Unfortunately, the page it was flipped to has been ruined by whatever black powdery substance flung at page beforehand.
All right.
And you copy down some stuff that you think might be useful. You don't know. This could be a cookbook for all you know.
Yeah.
But you copy down some words and you flip it back to the destroyed page.
Yeah. Well, may not be nothing, but at least it's something.
Of course, just make sure you leave it like it hasn't moved.
Of course. Go ahead and put it back right where it was.
All right. You guys going back downstairs?
Yeah, might as well.
Cool. While they are doing that, Nora and
Nora spends some time basically doing funny motions, looking into the mirror to see if it copies her.
it does.
Alright, and then eventually she gets out from under the table and walks back towards the door and then turns around and runs full speed at the mirror like she's going to jump into it, like it is the platform 9 3/4.
At the one in the dining room?
Yep.
Okay. As you do that, I would like for you, as you collide with, go ahead and roll me a strength save held back with an extreme force.
I'm sorry, I'm rolling a strength saving throw, you said?
Yes.
My +0, but I rolled a natural 20.
Shit, okay.
There you go.
So you run into this mirror, and where a mirror would probably shatter, this one, almost like a trampoline, sends you flying back about 10 feet. You land on your feet on the table with pretty gracefully, and where you collide with the mirror, there is just this horrific, blood-curdling scream that is heard all throughout the mansion. Like, from the mirror.
Also, anybody close enough would hear Honora saying, "Wee!" as she's being flung back onto the table.
Yeah, since I was looking for Honora, I'm just gonna, from wherever I was, I'm gonna book it.
You make your way back into the dining. Honora standing on the table, as she was not standing on the table a second ago.
Hey,
Watch this. I'm going to run the other length of the table, and then I'm going to do it again and jump off the table and fling myself at the mirror again.
oh no!
Make another strength save.
I'm probably not going to get a natural 20 on this, guys. But I get a natural 19. What
Shit.
the fuck?
Okay. So about the same thing happens. You don't land quite as graceful. Slam into the thing. You are skid for a few feet, and you fall down. And again, that same blood-curdling scream is heard everywhere. You two upstairs hear it as well.
Now, do I see anything in the mirror besides the blood-curdling scream?
You
like,
don't
I hear
see
that,
anything.
but I don't see anything.
You see just your
I turn to Aaron and say, "Did you hear the screams too?" But I say it like really excitedly.
Yeah, Aaron is like crouched down behind the table with like his hands on the edge of it, just kind of like watching this unfold. Yeah, I did.
I'm gonna do it again.
You're gonna do it again.
Yep.
No. So go ahead and roll another strength saving throw. 17. Okay, 17 is still high enough.
At some point, I'm going to hurt myself, but apparently not.
I will say you get flung back a little bit more this time, and the screaming continues, but you've not been rolling poorly, so you were just essentially doing with a mirror a little bit. I'd say you two have rushed down at this point upon hearing this. And you come in just in time to see Honora getting like trampoline launched onto the table from running headfirst into this mirror.
In the name of Kellamore, was that?
Bouncy. It's a bouncy mirror.
Scary, screamy, bouncy mirror, but a mirror.
So what? The scream came from the mirror?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go into the mirror and kind of. I'm gonna take my mace and kind of just tap it.
You just tap it, nothing happens.
Wait. Let me do it again. Out of the way. I'm gonna
Shut up.
run.
And he's gonna slam as hard as he can his warhammer into this damn thing.
Go ahead and make an attack.
Fuck it.
Oh, that's definite. Okay, awesome. So you slam your warhammer into this. So go ahead and roll damage. The way I do crits is I double damage. I don't. So you'll roll whatever dice you normally double that, then add your modifier.
Okay.
And I also need you to make me a strength saving throw.
All right. Let's see. I rolled a 6, so that's 12 plus 10. 22.
22. Okay, go and roll strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. I'm good at those.
Watch him get lower
Awesome.
than her.
31.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
so you go
Mine.
and you slam down into this mirror, and your warhammer is reflected directly back in your face. Stop it with how strong you are, just barely, but it still conks you in the forehead and gives you a little bit of a welt. You take 11 points of damage from that. You see, there's just kind of like a small cut in his head from where the hand eating a little bit.
And the hair starts forming on his cheeks and everything. He kind of looks at Father and he's like, and he'll start walking away.
I suggest we not do that again.
Oh yeah, every time you hit the mirror, it just screams, almost kind of like the theater screams from Harry Potter, very loud.
After Clifford has done that, I'm going to run across the table, and it looks to you all very much like I'm about to jump off and go try and fling myself at the mirror again, but at the last second, I hop down off the table, and I'm going to press myself full body against the mirror again, and I am going to cast Message and point my finger tapped up against the mirror, and I'm going to try and cast the message to the screaming voice on the other side and say, hello?
Go ahead and roll me a d20 and add your charisma to it. Let's go ahead and see. Let's go ahead and see what happens here.
Just a charisma roll?
Yeah, just go ahead and roll me a charisma check. See what happens.
Was it Poltergeist that the girl got pulled into the TV?
And that is...
God fucking damn.
She gets pulled in.
That is another natural 20.
Okay, I will say with this, with a natural 20, you send this message off, not really to anything in hoping to get a response. I will say, with a natural 20...
My Anora logic is if somebody's screaming over there, then there's somebody over there. So just saying hello to whoever's over there.
You feel that your message does reach something, and you don't get a response, really, but you just kind of get this feeling of just like pure malice and hatred.
I'm gonna peel my face off the mirror. My rest of my body's still pressed up against it, but I peel my face off the mirror to look at my friends and say, somebody very bad is over there.
Well, let's leave them alone for now until we figure out what we're dealing with.
How do you say that so calmly?
I guess when you hear death all the time, nothing else scares you.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, Erin's still kind of like crouched behind the table, so.
Presses her face up against the mirror again and starts drawing little hearts with her finger on the mirror.
Just in the grime, you just start
Yep.
hearts. Wonderful. What's everybody else doing?
Oh, actually, I'm like, Nora, I almost forgot. I'm gonna pull out that page of gnomish writing that I tried to write. I'm gonna go, we and Clifford were upstairs, and we found our friend writing a book. I know you can read it, so.
I grab the book, like a greedy little.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's like it's
page.
Like,
yeah,
page. Yeah.
Grab it up like a greedy little monster, and I use what in D20 is the helm of comprehension, but for flavor, it's not a helm. It is braided into her hair to cast comprehend languages and read the page.
The friendship bracelet of comprehension.
Yes.
Wonderful. You do that, and the page just kind of details like his couple attempts. He seems to be trying to make some type of like solution or chemical that is like really good for cleaning mirrors. Like he seems like he wants to try to like clean all the mirrors in here. Like see what happens when they're shiny.
He's trying to make a potion. I tell the group.
Well, does it say what the potion does?
It's a potion of ShamWow.
He wants to clean the mirrors.
Yes.
With absolute confidence. Like she said that there wasn't like a moment of hesitation.
Yes.
That was
Pretty amazing,
almost
yeah.
choked on water. Okay. Yeah, he is making. So yeah, you've now learned he's trying to make
The potion of ShamWow. Yes.
created by the great archmage Billiam Mays.
Yeah.
Billion days.
Yep. Well, interesting.
All right. He's a germaphobe.
Clifford's going for a walk to calm down, but he's gonna walk down through here.
Okay. You walk down this little like corridor stretch here. It leads out to the outside. See, there's this very tranquil little manor, kind of does a pretty good job of comedy.
Or you think the darkness was your ally?
Little do you know. Little do you know that I was
I'm a human, I can't see it. Just please, somebody bring me a flashlight or something.
It is right where you are right now.
Sorry, DM,
Like,
you are
you're
getting
in-
really mangled.
Window, you can see pretty well.
You have become me.
Yeah.
Destroyer of worlds.
Yep.
1 second.
It was kind of cool and
What
creepy
is
sounding.
your world?
Ooh. Okay, is that better?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Cool. What part cutting out at?
Basically describing whatever is in this blackness over here.
This is still in darkness.
It is
Hey,
still in
look at that.
Little
It is
darkness.
not anymore.
Yeah. Okay.
It is just a little corridor with a window that you can see outside.
So nothing that gets
Nothing
into
really
here.
of interest right there. Oh, that would be the door that is in the kitchen.
Oh. Well, what are
Sorry,
we
the
doing?
doors are. The doors were. Yeah, this is unlocked. And you can see into here. There is what appears to be a couple piles of firewood, some what looks like some construction tools, and some piles of rope. Something that you do catch that is interesting is that right on top, or like right here, there looks to be like a pretty decent sized blood splatter.
Okay, and I'm assuming I do see this trapdoor here.
You do see what looks to be some type of cellar door that is just kind of sitting there.
So, does it appear to be locked?
Does not appear to be locked, no. And it is,
Okay.
I will say, just from like the light of the door that's open, you can see this. Otherwise, it is.
So I do. There's a blood splatter here. Is it fresh?
Go ahead and make a. What's your passive perception? Is it good?
12.
It's 12. Okay, go ahead and roll either perception or.
I'll say it's investigation. Oh, or could it be survival? No, it'd be
I'll say,
probably
no,
investigation.
I'll say you can do survival.
Because I am very good at survival. I'm not very good with. Awesome. 17.
17. Looks to be about no more than a day or so old. He's super old.
I will. Does it go over here? Are there nails?
Yeah, you can find like a small little package of nails.
Yeah,
Easy
I'm gonna. Any like big, like long, strong ones?
Yeah, those big old 9-inch nails or
Yeah,
big old nails.
I'm gonna grab one. And is there a place I could shove it here to basically like lock it if I have to?
There is like a little loop on the handle that you pull. You could stick it. Well, I guess that wouldn't work. You just
Actually, hold on. I will. I'll take the nail, and I'll use my hammer. I'm assuming I could do that and kind of like hammer it in, like in between the loop and the little lip, and but make it to where I could still lift it. But when I want to, I can bend the nail where it can't.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll a. I guess just go ahead and roll. Which is really good for you because you are a strong critter.
Belt of fire giant strength is very good.
Yeah,
It is
I
very
like
good.
I grabbed potions for this one shot, and they were like potions of like fire giant strength and stuff like that. And I was like, all right, like he's gonna need this. And then you sent your stat block in. And I was like, never mind, you will not be needing this at all. Great,
Don't worry, I also brought health potions too in case we need them.
that's good.
But yeah, he's gonna. What do I have to roll?
Strength check, please.
Strength check. Oh come on! 16.
16.
Or a 7.
You managed to get it dug in there pretty good. And just as you were just about to call it finished up, you feel something kind of stir. Does a 25 hit?
Yes, it does. Even with my bracer defense, yeah, it's still 18. So yeah, that hits.
You suffer 17 points damage. You do not see anything, but you feel this presence around you. You feel something very sharp
alert.
and knife-like.
What kind of damage was that? Sorry, you cut out.
Okay. Does a 24 hit then? Because it wouldn't have had advantage.
Yeah, it does hit.
Okay. So you still
I
take
kind of
17
like feel
points
something
of damage.
staring at me, but I don't turn around in time.
You don't see anything around you though. You feel this like knife-like protrusion shove into your side, but you like reach down to grab at it, and there's just nothing there. You don't feel anything.
But I still
Kind of
feel
damage
hurt.
was it?
Piercing damage.
Piercing. Okay.
What does the mirror look like over here?
It is too dark to see the mirror.
I will totally take out a fucking torch and light that bitch.
Okay, so you light a torch, and just as you light it, see this kind of a pile of fabric sitting on top of the cellar door. But as the torchlight kind of illuminates it, you see that there is just this almost like shapeless female form that's just kind of standing in the mirror over the cellar, but not in the real world. And just as you light that up, you see as one of the arms just kind of turns into this blade-like object and juts forward towards you one more time. I'm assuming a 30 hits.
Fucking god, yeah?
So you take another 25 points of piercing damage,
It's a good thing I gave him
right.
that ward.
and it just
Yeah.
skims right across your ribs as you kind of just brace it and take it.
His face starts
What-
getting a little bit more hairier, and he starts to become more animal as it changed all the way. And he's just like, "All right, let's rumble, Spooky."
Let's go ahead and roll initiative then.
All right.
Dungeon Master.
Aaron and
Pause
Aurora are
music.
hanging out.
All right,
Well,
I'm the Dungeon Master.
Yeah, you're the dungeon master. I will definitely stop the music for you. I got you.
God, I didn't tap the thing. Ah.
That's fine. I don't use the roll 20 one anyway.
All right. Well, I rolled a 21.
Cool. Okay, I'm getting the music right now. Bada bing, bada.
Oh well, because
boom.
because I did it through. There we go. There you go. You should be good now.
There we go. Okay, so Aaron, what'd you get?
Oh, I did not roll. I didn't know you were.
Everyone, go ahead and roll.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. Bada boom, bada bing. Thumo.
Give me a second. I'm turning pancake down. That's way louder than I expected it to be.
Me too. All right. Clifford, you got a 19.
Yes, I did.
Is that what that says in there? 19, a 4, and a 14.
Wow. Yeah, I got a 4.
A 14. Let me go ahead and roll. Yep. Okay, he gets a dirty 22. So let's see. How loud are you being, Clifford?
I'll say at this point he has gone beyond trying to be quiet. That something is basically attacking around.
Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, I'd say so. It's a very quiet man.
And I'm sure Father already knows what my voice sounds like when I get angry.
Yes. So Aaron, you were up first, and from little bathroom here, pretty clearly, Clifford yelling sounds like somewhere.
Okay, we'll go. Oh no. Something's happening, Aurora, and I'm gonna start moving towards that noise. So I have 40
You have
feet of
40
movement.
feet of movement, yes, which is
to
awesome.
Aurora. So I'm just gonna 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. That's 40. I'm gonna dash. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4.
So you step into the room and you see in the from this torchlight there is like spectral uncorporeal form. Clifford is like standing and facing towards, but you only see it in the mirror. It does not exist in the physical world that you are in.
I'm just gonna kind of run in, and just that's my turn. 'Cause I dashed. So
Okay. That will bring us to Mark. A perception check. He is pretty far away. I'll say with a 21, he manages to hear it. Shit. He starts to move out. He's going to do the same thing you did. No, he's a short little. He can only move 25 feet. He comes out. He's running out in the hallway. It's going to take him a second. Clifford, it's your go. You see this thing just kind of floating there. Looks like it's kind of starting to change its form into like a weapon-like form again. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try one swing and see if I can hit it.
Okay, so I want you to answer this just as honestly as you can.
I'm sorry, you broke up for me.
How are you swinging at this thing? Are you
So I
swinging
don't
it where
see
it would be? Are you swinging it where it would be, like where you are?
I think that would be his logic at first, and if that doesn't work, he's gonna try to go to Plan B, which is basically try to figure out what the fuck he's got to do.
Okay, so go ahead and make your first attack. You're just trying to swing it where it would be at in the normal cellar.
Yeah. Come on. Hell yeah. 33.
33. Okay, so you swing around. Aaron, you can see that Clifford's axe in the physical world makes no impact, but you see Lection's axe strikes right into the creature's side, lets out a little bit of a wail. Go ahead and roll it.
Crap, only 14, so
Only 14.
does it feel like I've made contact or just I swung through?
I will say you do not feel his reflection's hammer has struck the side of this thing, kind of like passing through its ghostly form, and it did not seem to like that. I'll say that much.
What if my warhammer is a magic weapon? Even that, it doesn't.
Oh, also that is bludgeoning damage, correct?
Yes.
Doesn't seem to do as much as you thought it. Even being magical.
Sorry, I'm trying here.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. You still have another attack, and also, I did with said, but you want to make sure
He doesn't want to
rage officially. Oh, you're not raging.
Yeah. He's
okay.
Again, he doesn't know if he could. If he doesn't feel like he's hit it, and so he's kind of like, I don't think I want to risk that.
That's fair. That's fair.
Do I have anything?
This is cool. We have to like fight its reflection with our reflections. It's kind of badass.
And then, Honora, you're on deck.
I'm probably gonna swing again.
Okay, go ahead and roll another
that's all I
check.
really can do. Swing again. Again, looking at the reflection, trying to see if I can hit it. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 still hits. So yeah, you swing the hammer, and you turn your head around. You see in your reflection impact does appear to be affecting it. Go ahead and roll damage.
Again, 14.
14. All right. Doesn't seem to be doing as much as you hoped, but it does seem to be taking.
There's my action. I feel like I don't want to move because I still feel like I could still get opportunity attack on me, especially when it's freaking 30 to hit. Just hit it twice. Fuck it, I'm raging.
You're gonna rage. All right.
He basically grows a snout and he gets hair everywhere and his arms get bigger and he grows claws. His teeth are gnashing and he just becomes a werewolf.
Do you happen to be red by chance?
I'm sorry?
Do you happen to be red? Does your fur happen to be?
He has black hair.
Ah, never mind. No Clifford the Big Red Dog.
No,
Okay.
sadly, no.
Oh, that'd have
I
been so
see
cool.
what you were doing there.
Okay.
I thought about it and I was like, wait a minute. And I was like, Clifford. I'm like, oh.
That is the first thing that I thought of when I saw your name.
Yeah, and so
Aaron, what are you doing? Oh, sorry. Or not Aaron, I'm so sorry. You're just in the room.
Yeah.
Honora, my bad.
Okay. A few things. First off, I'm assuming I can hear all the ruckus.
You definitely hear the ruckus. A
Great.
ruckus has been heard.
I ran out.
And yeah, no, and definitely Aaron told me that there is trouble and was running out. Before the ruckus went down, though, I was pressed up against the mirror. Did I get any, like, sense of this mirror being connected to the other mirrors and potentially that bad guy being accessible from this mirror?
You do not see any reflections. You have sense of like linked from this mirror. You think that the problem is coming from the room down there.
Okay. In that case, I am going to reach for my bag of holding, and I am going to take out my flying broomstick, my broom of flying. I'm gonna go have my flying speed of 50 feet, so I'm gonna take that 50 feet of movement. That's 20. And then I can do 30 more on the broomstick. Great.
30
And
will put you there. And then you can dash if you want to get closer.
I can absolutely dash because I can use dash as a bonus action.
That's right. Level 8
Because
rogue.
I am a rogue and I can just do that, and the laws of physics are my bitch. So I'm going to fly in. Like I said, I'm on the broomstick, so I am flying. I'm not flying like really high. I'm just using it for speed more than
Yeah, like the
anything
Star
else.
Wars speed bikes. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
keeping it low to the ground.
Low to the ground, but flying. now that I am in the room, I can see that Clifford has been injured, correct?
Yeah, he's got like a couple some injuries that don't look.
And I can see a monster in the mirror, but not in the real space, correct?
You have dark vision,
Another
yeah.
monster.
Oh,
Yes,
there's
I
also
do.
a torch.
Yeah, and I have
Yeah,
dark
you can
vision.
see. Yeah, you can see that there is this like weird amorphous cloth monster in the mirror.
Can I see that she's hurt a little?
Yeah, like it doesn't look to be super hurt, but it does look to have like a little bit of like
Superficial damage.
Yeah, superficial damage on it.
Oh,
A couple of scrapes of sorts.
I'm going to. Hold on. Oh yeah, I'm going to cast Fairy Fire. This space around Clifford and where.
So centered like right here.
Yeah, where I think, like in relation to where the cloth monster would be in reality if it was there.
That is okay, and that's a 20-foot, right? 20-foot.
20-foot cube, yes.
Okay, so I need Aaron and Dave. This thing will also have to make a dex save.
Oh, this is a deck save?
It is a dex save.
It is. You
I
do
have
advantage
advantage
on
on
these.
those.
Yes. This thing failed. I assume an 11 fails.
Yes, it does.
So it is. You can see in its reflection, it is like the cloth kind of catches fire with these bright, vibrant colors. Not actually on fire, but all attacks have advantage against it.
And does it appear in like? Is there an outline of sparkly bit that just
No.
purely still in the mirror?
Just purely in the mirror.
Okay, cool.
Does a 20 pass?
Yes, a 20 does pass. It is an 18
Okay, so you both
to save
so
against me.
you both save. This thing fails. Awesome. So is that your turn there?
Yeah, that is my turn because I used my bonus action to dash,
Cool.
and that was my action.
Oh, excuse me. This thing that brings us. All right. It is going to see here. What's the range? Oh, you're all within range. Okay. Let's see. It saw you cast that spell, but are you within its line of sight right now? No, you're not. You're actually without of its line of.
Almost like I am a sneaky person by nature and would think to do that.
That's right. And Clifford, you are the only one in its line of sight right now.
Okay.
So it is going to use an ability on you. I need you to make me a saving throw, please. You see its face in the mirror turns like this bright, pale blue. And these like beams of energy shoot out towards your reflection. Go ahead and roll.
What is a what?
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. I'm good at those.
You are good at those.
I'm very good at those.
28. You are fine. You feel as these beams hit your reflection, you feel burning sensation on your flesh. But you will only suffer 38 halved to 19 points of necrotic damage. But
Just
you
bares
are,
his teeth.
yeah. Other than that, you are fine. That is this thing's turn. Father, that is your turn.
All right. So I believe I'm going to have to use my action to dash to even get into the room. Would that be?
I believe that is an accurate statement.
Okay. I'm gonna get.
You with a dash, you would get right to the kitchen.
I would get right here.
Yes.
Okay, but
So you can kind of see in. You can see that. Clifford's a little injured. But you can't really see the monster in the mirror from where you're at.
all right.
And he's not exactly in a position to be asked questions at the moment.
Yeah, I would know that. That changes what I was gonna do. Well, I could still go ahead and do it, but it probably wouldn't make sense. It'd be metagaming if I was to attack with it. But I will go ahead and right next to Clifford, I'm gonna go ahead and kind of hold my shield a little bit like, help, boy. You use your help for a moment. And you're gonna watch the scales and the shield are gonna. The right scale is gonna go up a little bit. It's gonna shine for a moment, and right next to Clifford is gonna be a spectral black greatsword. I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon.
So you cast spiritual weapon right next to Clifford. It's everybody's favorite token, Fat Dog.
Fat Dog.
Because I don't have that prepared.
Yeah, that's fine. No worries.
But yeah, you have this big spectral black greatsword right next to him. Do you want to try to have him make an attack?
Yeah.
Or actually, you can't really see anything to attack.
See, that's kind of what my thinking was. It'd be really mitigating for me to say I attack it. So.
Okay. Well, either way, because it would have advantage because of fairy fire, disadvantage because you can't see it. So it would have even after the straight roll. A 16 does not hit.
Okay.
This like sword just kind of swinging an arc, just completely misses.
All right.
Or just barely misses actually. All right. Is that your turn?
That.
Or that was your bonus action. You still have an action. What am I talking about?
My action was the dash.
That's right. Okay, so that is turn. So that brings us back up to Aaron. Technically, you cannot see this thing from where you're at. You'd have to get to it. Get within its line of sight.
So I'm going to I'm going to go up here and then 1, 2, a total of 4. I'm going to get there. I'm going to pull out my 2 scimitars. And I'm going to make I use the attack action, and then bonus action attack. So
okay,
because
so you're trying to have your reflection attack it, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Because blade dancers are or blade is it blade singer? Yeah, blade singers are terrible, and I'm sorry about this.
No, I'm aware. I've played with them. I know.
Yeah. So I'm going to one of my attacks in my attack action is going to be shocking grasp instead.
Okay, cool. So since there are 2 or more creatures line of sight, it's going to gain partial cover as your reflection blot it out and give it space to move around and hide behind.
Okay. And it is it still under the effects of fairy fire?
It is. So you still have advantage.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to do my bonus action and like the regular attack here.
Okay.
2. So 27 on both of them.
Both hit, even with the boost of AC.
Shocking grasp.
Is that an attack roll or a saving throw?
Those are attack rolls.
Doesn't matter. Hits.
So that is.
It's almost as if we're at a really high level.
Yeah.
So
Sheesh.
8, 9, 17 points of damage.
Okay, so 17. That is slash. Is both slashing. So the slashing doesn't look to be doing as much as you, even being magical. But it still takes a little bit of damage there. It takes a total of 8 from those combined. The lightning, though, does not like the lightning. The lightning seems to go through without any issue.
So after kind of beating up its reflection, it can't take any reactions. So I'm going to use the other 4 squares I have, and 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, shit. All right. Cool. Is that your turn?
Yep, that'll be it for me.
That'll bring us to Martin. Martin with his stubby little gnome leg. But not yet. He's running down the hall. That's going to bring us to Clifford. Go fucking ape shit on this. Let's see some goodies.
It's still trying to figure something out, so he will...
Oh, you got claws, tail, and mouth.
Yeah. Let's see. Claws. Once on each of your turns, when you attack with a claw using an action action, you can make an additional claw attack as part of that. So does that mean I can do 4 or 3?
So you can do... It's only once per turn, so you can do 3 claws.
So, um, so again, when I did my warhammer, it didn't give much give, but it just looked like I damaged it in the thing.
Yeah, it seemed to do some damage, bludgeoning,
Okay,
and it seems like bludgeoning and slashing and white
but did
possibly
it feel
also
like I hit it?
Yeah, also yes, for the purposes of this, yes. Physically,
Okay. He is going to try to grapple it.
all right. Let me check something real quick. Okay, cool. I would like you to roll me an athletic check. And
And
this
I have
thing
advantage against those because I'm raging.
you do. So this thing is also going to make very good at, but it's better than acrobatics. So you have to
Let's fucking go.
You have to beat a 12, which you thoroughly do. So you see as your reflection just kind of grabs onto this thing. Like you don't feel anything, but you feel your arms being like held back. Like it's
Yeah,
weird.
and so and he's going to try to basically pin it to the ground. Or you know what? No, he's going to put it up against the wall here.
So you're
Basically
trying
look
to
like
use your other attack to. So you've used your action to grapple it.
Yeah, so I don't have attack, so I'm going to use my movement, which I know is half, but I have 50 of that, so that's still 25.
Okay.
I'm assuming to just put it against the wall and basically just, it looks like he's holding it there, and he's.
Okay, so you just kind of slam it up against the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It's just like kind of being up against the wall. It's being pinned.
Let's see, bonus actions. Unless I want to rage again, I don't have any other actions. So.
Your rage is still going. You wouldn't need to.
Yeah. And I don't have duel, so I can't just throw my warhammer again. I'll say I dropped it to pin it. So
okay.
Yeah, that's my turn. Big doggy
cool.
just pinned an invisible person to the door.
Honora, that is your turn. Honora, are you there?
I think she did say she was going to be right back.
Muted. Okay. Honora, like, sniffs it and eats it.
Yeah, makes sense. Alright.
Alright, next turn.
Yep.
Oh my god. I just realized my top is touchscreen.
Ooh.
I go to wipe something. I go to wipe something off of it, and it zooms in.
Ha!
I'm like, what?
All right. Give it a second. Okay. So she is not back. So I'm gonna go ahead and just skip to this thing's turn, and then we'll. Whenever she gets back. Because I want to wait. Okay, so it'll be this thing's turn. And it's going to. It doesn't like being pinned up. It's going to make 2 attacks against Clifford, because you are the one that is antagonizing it the most. So it's going to use an attack called Shadow Press against you. Not a D120. That's the thing.
Rolling 30, so I don't think it really matters.
Not a D12. My bad. And I don't know why I put +7. That's not right. I'm sorry. What the fuck?
I'm kidding. I don't know what's going on.
I don't either. 19. Does a 19 hit?
It would, but I'm going to use my reaction with my tail to, let's see, a creature within 10 feet of you tries to hit you with an attack roll. You can use a D8, your reaction to use your tail and roll a D8, adding a bonus to your AC.
Shit, okay.
Which I rolled a 1, so an 18. So let's see, what'd you roll?
19.
My AC is an 18, it still hits.
Okay, so it's still gonna get you.
Yeah.
I will get to your turn here in just one. So you see as it just presses up its form against you, and it's just trying to like seep into you and stab you with like 1,000 little tiny blades as it pushes you away. It feels excruciating. You are raging, so you're going to take half of this. Half of 25 is 12. You take 12 points of piercing damage. Or bludgeoning damage, my bad.
Alright.
And then it's going to make its other attack against you. It has a regular stab
bludgeoning,
attack.
piercing, and slashing. Alright, yeah.
20, so I assume that will hit.
Yep, and I don't have a reaction anymore, so it don't matter.
So you will take another 10 points of that one is, which is also halved. So yeah, you take 10.
All right.
Cool. All right. Not Odaline, Honora.
I'm really sorry about the starting with the O sound names.
No, that is
make it
okay.
extra confusing. From the screen in real life, but we can just assume that Honora was just kind of staring off into space. Yeah.
Yes.
So now that both Honora and I are back to this plane of reality, what are we seeing happening at this point? Clifford's
so there's this big
shapeshift?
mirror monster. He's shapeshifted into like a werewolf like beast, and his reflection has pinned up against the and it is currently just like battering him, trying to get him to let go.
Is reflection?
Yes. Clifford's reflection.
In this world, does it look like I have anything? But in that mirror version, I have it pinned to the fucking wall.
In reality, it looks like he's miming grappling with something, but his reflection is like fighting the thing.
Wonderful. And is the fairy fire still sparkling around the thing?
Fairy fire is still in effect, yes.
So I would have advantage if I attacked it.
Yes, I will say you have to get within its line of sight.
Yeah, but I am going to fly over to do that, or float over,
and
really.
it doesn't have any reactions right now in case you have anything involving that. So.
Cool.
So
no reactions.
I'm floating about.
Dumo, you're up next.
I'm gonna float up right next to my buddy Clifford, and I am going to, I assume, with advantage because it's still got the fairy fire, take the corpse slayer rapier that I have on my belt, and I am going to do an attack with advantage with that.
Yes, with advantage.
Which is really important that it's with advantage. So that's a 27 to hit.
That hits.
That means I do get sneak attack.
You'd also get sneak attack because he's within 5 feet of it too.
Also that, yeah. Too bad I can't get double sneak attack. Alrighty, so that is 31
total
damage.
Damn.
Plus, hold on, I think I have another thing.
I assume that's all piercing.
Yes.
Doesn't seem to do as much as you would hope, but it's still quite a things a little more wispy, a little bit more spectral. You see there's like cracks start to form in the mirror.
Now, is it an undead creature?
It is not an undead. No.
Okay. So I don't get that. Hold on. There's another thing I can theoretically do. Are there any other combatants in the mirror?
There is not. There just appears to be this weird ghost monster.
Okay. In that case, I am going to bonus action, or cunning action, bonus action, disengage, and...
Well, it also does...
That's fine, too. I'm just gonna float back over here on
Cool.
my flying broom.
That works. Okay, that'll bring us to...
You gotta cut out. Were you saying that
Ooh,
it's
whoa.
my turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I am gonna go ahead and move a little further into the room. Can I at least now kind of see the reflection now? From right here?
From there, you can... Yeah, you're like just on the edge of it, you can see it. You have to get a little... Target it, but yes, you can see kind of where it's at.
Right there? Or would just right here be?
There would be good. There would be good.
Okay. I will go ahead and have spiritual weapon take a swing.
With the bonus action, okay, you have advantage on that.
Yes, ooh, thank you.
28 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage on that. Oh, that's force damage. Okay. It's not like that. You see the sword kind of cleaves right through. It comes back together, but a little less easily. It's definitely taking some damage.
Alright, so then I'm going to go ahead and just kind of grit my fangs. And I'm going to go, you might be able to hide behind a mirror, but you cannot hide from death. Now I'm going to do Path to the Grave.
Ooh, what's that do?
Basically,
Oh, snap.
this bad boy is, so that's my, basically using my channel divinity, as an action to curse one creature I can see within 30 feet until the end of my next turn. Next time me or an ally hits the creature with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all of the attack damage.
Oh, okay. Does that... Okay, interesting. Good to know, aka hit it with something big. Okay, is that your turn?
That, yeah, that's a pretty good turn.
Aaron, that's your turn.
Okay, so, 8 just told me to do something big. So, I have a question about magic missile.
Yes.
So, is magic missile you roll 1d4 and that's the damage for all the darts, or is it 1d4 per dart? Because I've seen people.
1d. I do 1d4 per.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to move into line of sight. So 1, 2, and I'm going to like kind of open up my like kind of long overcoat, and you watch as like it's this kind of like field of stars on the inside of my overcoat. I'm gonna reach in and pull out this glowing red ball of energy, and it shatters and shoots these spiraling darts of energy. And I'm going to use the Robostars to cast Magic Missile at 5th level.
Woo!
Yeah!
Okay, so that is 5, or so it's 3, 4, 7 d4 plus 7. So go ahead and roll 7d4. And we will double that number, and then we will actually no, just roll the damage, double the entire thing, because vulnerability is fun.
Yeah!
Yeah. All right, let me. I hit cast. See what it does. So, okay.
All right. So only 5 damage from 7d4 7. No,
it just rolled the 1d4.
Spells are weird. Just do slash R 7d4. It works better.
It does, yeah.
Yeah, Roll20 doesn't like to do spells right. Ooh, okay.
14.
So 14 doubled to 28 plus 7, which would be 35 points of force damage. Yowza. Yeah, it doesn't like that. You see like a big crack forms along the center of the mirror, and this thing starts to look a little bit more injured. For sure, it's taking some damage. All right. That's your turn? Alrighty. Bringing it to Martin. Let's see here. He has got nothing that will let him get there faster. Alright, Martin. Your stubby little gnome legs. Run, damn it. There we go. He's almost there, guys. That's Martin's turn. Clifford. Hello, Clifford.
Might be muted.
Be muted.
I'm muted. So he is going to swipe with a claw.
Okay.
And is that with advantage?
Yeah, still with advantage.
All right.
And that path to the grave is only for 1 attack, so let's get...
It's 29 to hit.
I believe that hits.
And I will use that with two-handed, but also I will use that infectious fury.
Okay.
So please make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw. How wise is this thing? Okay. It is about as wise as your average
It takes
16.
16. Meets it, beats it. Never. It doesn't do anything.
Ah.
If it would have missed it, I would have did 2d12. Psychic damage, but 13 plus because I'm raging. 4, so that's 17.
Cool. So
And
8. Sheesh. Okay.
I have the mobile feat, so I'm going to back up 10 feet. And then as a bonus action, I will use the charger feat to merge in a straight line.
So you're letting go of it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're letting go of it, and you're gonna charge at it. Okay. So you're gonna make another attack with your bonus action.
Bonus action. I'm using charger, which lets me. What does it say? Sorry, I gotta scroll back down. If you move in a straight line 10 feet before using this bonus action, you either gain +5 bonus to the damage roll if you choose to make a melee attack and you hit, or push the target back 10 feet if you shove and succeed. So I'm going to swing with my warhammer.
All right, and I assume you're going to go for the extra damage.
Of course.
Yes. Yeah, that hits.
And we'll do that. See, that's 15 plus 4, 19 plus 5. That is 24 points of damage.
Sheesh. It is hurt. It is hurting, but it's still holding itself together.
Already used my bonus action, so that is my turn. I'm still engaged with it. Now for the rest of my turn, I don't. Well, it doesn't fucking matter. What does that matter? The rest until my next turn, I don't provoke opportunity attack. I guess that doesn't matter. It's not my turn anymore.
All right, Anora, it is your turn.
So the mirror's cracked. It's looking not great.
Yes.
See, how far away from the mirror am I? Oh, wonderful. Okay, so riding on my broomstick. I got my rapier in my fighting hand. I've got my lit candle arcane focus in my other hand. I am balancing on this broomstick with the high dexterity of the bard who performs a lot. I am going to wave my candle, and it looks a bit like a baton twirler at a football game with the light on it. It's very fanciful and silly looking. But I'm going to do that and cast Shatter on the mirror.
Okay, so what kind of save is that? Is that a con save, I believe?
Yeah, it is a con save.
The guy who made this monster didn't give it any proficiency. 17
does not make it. It had to beat an 18. So it is going to take 25 of thunder damage, plus my spiritual focus damage.
Thunder damage?
Yep, and also there is language in the spell. A magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes damage if it's in the spell's area. I'm assuming the mirror is magical.
How do you want to do this?
So yeah, I described it.
It has vulnerability to thunder.
Oh, good to know. Good to know. I do my silly baton twirling style with my arcane focus, and from that, the smoke billows out from the lit candle and starts rumbling like thunder, and rumbles slowly the way smoke moves to the mirror and just shatters the mirror, if that's allowed.
Absolutely, yeah. You see, this thing gives out a deathly shriek, and as it does, the mirror just shatters into a billion pieces, and this thing is no longer a threat. It is dead. The mirror is broken. Yes, and with that, we will go ahead and take a little. Martin comes bustling in the room.
That sounds good.
Yep, we will come back in about 5-10 minutes. Get some food, get some drink, do whatever. But yeah, we'll come back and we'll hopefully find out what's in the basement.
You're good to go.
Welcome back. We're back from break. We're gonna figure out what's in this here basement. Lee, Yeah, so pick right back. You guys see Martin kind of bursts through the door. He's like, "Oh, holy shit! You killed it!"
So, I think it is time for something that we call Honesty Hour.
Okay, so
What?
yeah, that thing was guarding the cellar.
And you decided not to inform us of this?
I didn't think you were gonna come back in a pitch dark room, and to be honest, your friend here with her little shenanigans kind of slipped my.
Clifford, did I ask when we walked in if there were things that we needed to be made aware of?
Clifford just starts growling.
So, in Clifford, that means yes. So explain why
Clifford.
that Clifford shouldn't just have a go at you right now.
I mean, you don't really have anything to gain from it, and well, it's dead. So what's it matter?
I think Kellenbor would love a liar to judge tonight. But I'll give you a chance to redeem yourself.
Jeez, all right. Down we go. And he'll swing open the cellar door and down.
And I'm gonna go ahead and let him go first because, he let us come in here without warning us. He can go down there first.
While all that's going on, I'm climbing down off of my broom and putting it back into my bag of holding.
Cool. Oops, that's not the sec.
I will go ahead and dismiss spiritual weapon.
Okay, yeah, you dismiss spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Also like to stealth up to Clifford, if I may.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a stealth check. Sorry, the page kind of freaked out on me. I gotta do a
30.
thing real quick. Go ahead and 30. Okay. Ooh, what the fuck?
Everything okay?
Okay, that's bad. 1 second. Sorry. Minor horrendous technical difficulty.
Okay, I'll edit that. No big deal.
Yeah, edit this part out. Let's bad talk everybody now.
Okay, cool.
Edit it out.
So we can start talking bad about Matt Mercer? No, I'm kidding. I would never do that.
Yes.
I would never do that.
I'll cry.
Chris Perkins maybe, but
No, okay. I am a
no,
okay.
Joking.
Problem.
Uh,
Boom. Cellar time, baby.
okay, cool.
With my 30 stealth, I want to sneak up to Clifford and, without his noticing, pull out my restorative ointment jar and just slather some restorative ointment and heal him.
Is that the Kyotom's ointment or?
Something like that. So Clifford, you get 11 more hit points restored to you without knowing why or how.
Did she roll a charisma saving throw?
Sure.
See if I snap back at her.
Sure. But again, it was a 30 stealth, so 15.
He does have alert,
Okay.
Yeah.
which does help. 15.
Yep.
Okay. I would assume that's good enough for an ally.
Who's slathering boo-boo goo on you.
Slathering. Yeah. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. All right.
He
But
basically just starts rubbing against her like a dog.
Wonderful. All right. So yeah, you guys. You see, it's a big square box room with a very large mirror facing towards you guys. A pillar in the middle, and then a smaller mirror facing towards the bigger one.
So, is this where you've been playing?
No, I have not been able to get down here. That thing was away. But like I said, it's dead now. I don't know what this is. This is interesting.
How much healing do I get?
So, the
And
blood.
11 points of healing.
The blood on the trapdoor, was that yours?
He kind of lifts up his shirt. You can see a big like flash. Yep, I was a little too reckless.
Yes. I would say from now on, honesty is the best path to success.
All right, no complaints there. Ooh, what's that? And he runs over here to this pile, bunch of books.
Ooh, actually, Aaron would probably drop down because a bunch of books.
You run over there to the bunch of books area, and you guys just start going. Bunch of books, and see, they are. Oh, 1 second. Okay, so you just start rummaging through books. Go ahead. They just appear. Seem to be written by the owner, Katja Arga, or Arga. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check, please, if you don't mind. What does everybody else do? What's everybody else doing while they're rummaging through books?
Clifford's calming down.
Okay.
How are you feeling? Do you still need a little boost?
Not gonna lie, that thing beat the shit out of me.
Do you need more healing done?
Let's just save that for something else.
All right. I'll go ahead and kind of start looking. Kind of come over to like the side right here and start looking at what Onara has found.
Okay.
Yeah,
Before
what am
we
I?
get to that,
What am I seeing
so
over here?
So there is a big mirror, a little mirror, and there is a pillar right here of raised 5 or so feet off the ground, hanging of stone. Hanging from that pillar seems to be just like empty, just kind of attached to like a little post.
Do what? Sorry, you keep cutting out because it's important, so you know how Discord is.
Yes, a bottle of some kind.
A bottle hanging from a stone pillar? Okay.
I would like to cast Identify on the bottle.
Cool. As you're doing that, you in your pile of books, as you're kind of just like rummaging, a journal interesting than the other one. There is a passage in the book that is interesting to you. And I'll send this in the chat, so don't worry if I cut out. But it reads, the magic she has shown me is unlike. She knows how to capture the sun in a flask, locate people with a mirror, and amplify my own magic beyond mortal limits. As long as I bring her the light from above, she'll serve me well.
All right. I'm gonna.
Who's got the funky steam vents going? Okay, and that's what that reads. All right, so you go to the I don't want. So you go back to the group and point that out. Oh, yes, very, very intriguing. Are you ritual casting Identify or?
Nope, I'm using a spell slot to do it.
Okay, cool. So this bottle is magical. It has the magical ability to capture sunlight.
Is there sunlight in it currently, or is it empty?
It is empty.
Okay, I'm gonna pick it up, and is it hanging from like a string or something? Do I need to like untie it?
It's just like kind of hanging. You can.
You cut out again. I'm so sorry.
You can just grab it.
Okay, great, cool. I grab it, and I'm gonna head back up the stairs.
All right. So you head up. Are you just heading outside?
Yep.
Okay. I will say it is
I'm
like
gonna go capture some sunlight.
it is super close. You have like maybe like 10 minutes of daylight.
Cool. I want to go dash and use as much movement as possible.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, you can get there. You can get there in time easy.
Cool. That's what I'm
Does
going to
anybody
go
else
do.
have anything? Anybody else have anything they're doing?
I would probably follow Honora. That way she's not running through the house alone.
Okay, cool.
That would be wise.
Cool, awesome. Thumo, anything you're doing?
So I'm just sitting there thinking, like, does it look like there's any way for where the bottle was hanging, somebody could get down through here?
What do you mean?
Like, it was just hanging from a bottle. So the bottle was just hanging from a string, right?
Yeah, on the it was like there's like a little pillar, and it was hanging on like a string, and it was like hanging on that.
So what I'm saying, like, is there like, Odalene is trying to go upstairs because she's gonna try to go capture.
Nora.
Nora was trying to go and capture sunlight. Is there, because it's just hanging here, is there like anywhere where a crack where sunlight might come in because it was just hanging here?
No, it's just it's a sealed room. You can walk back outside, which is what she's doing.
Okay. No,
there's no.
I just wanted to see like were they just letting it hang here and that's how they were collecting sunlight, or they're just letting it, okay. Oh, okay.
It said that it said that in the journal kept. So you go outside and you bottle. You stand there for about a minute, and the bottle starts very, very brightly.
Oh, I get what the passage means now. Okay.
Sorry, what does the bottle do very lately?
It starts to glow very brightly.
Brightly. Okay, great. Cool. I'm assuming that means that it has captured sunlight?
You could assume that, yes.
If it has like a corker stopper or something, I'm going to do that and then come running back down the stairs and go try and put it back in its spot.
Okay. Cool. So you go.
Aaron is completely ignored by Honora this entire process.
Yeah, I figured he actually fell behind at one point, and so you get out there and fill the sunlight. He finally gets there, and you're already running back.
Yep.
All come back down. You see. To kind of see what's going on. Everybody's over here having a fun time. So you put the little bottle back on the peg, and you can see that after a couple seconds, nothing happens. But then in the mirror, in the reflection where the bottle is hanging, some words begin to appear. What languages does anybody know? Infernal.
No, but I have a friendship braided into my hair, so I can read anything.
That's true. I'm just asking if anybody does with that.
I don't.
No, that was I took Abyssal instead.
Okay, cool. So you want to cast? I'm going to use your little friendship bracelet of comprehending to figure.
Yes.
Okay, cool. And I will send this. But in the mirror, it is actually reflected, like it is backwards, but after a little bit you manage to decipher it. It reads, of the twin realms once split in twain, only one is tied to a chain, enslaved through the other's light, trapped in perpetual night, aches the forsaken silver plain.
A really sad poem. And what's really cool is that it rhymes in both the original Infernal and in Common.
You guys see as Honora turns back to say that those of you with a high pattern does not. Instead, it just stands there smiling, and with a very swift motion, it reaches up and grabs the flask full of sunlight, at which point the entire
So sorry to interrupt, but you got cut out at what seemed like really interesting points. Can you start that over?
Yeah.
Yes, but it's not going to let me say it.
Uh,
Those of you that have a high passive perception, like 15 or would notice that when Honora turns back to relay that information to her reflection does not turn around with her. Instead, it just remains there smiling at you, and with a quick move of her hand goes up and grabs the bottle, at which point a bright, painful, searing white light engulfs the house, and you all kind of just stand there for a moment, not really knowing what's going on, and then finally the light subsides, but something is a bit different. I'll say you guys have higher passives to notice. Second, you guys notice there does not appear to be a lot of color, and it seems almost like everything is reflected.
Oh, we're in the silver plane now.
it's a doorway.
So calmly.
We're where?
The Forsaken Silver Plane.
I think.
The magic she has
The
shown me.
Forsaken Silver Plane. How are we going to get back now?
I don't know. Of the twin realms, once split in twain, only one is tied to a chain, enslaved through the other's light, trapped in perpetual night, aches the forsaken silver plane.
Silver plane. You hear from one of the reflections in the mirror, specifically Honora's reflection, as it steps through the mirror out to meet you guys. However, does not look like Honora. It is glossy and silvery, and the eyes are just like blank silver nothing. Thumo, go ahead and put your token on the map.
Okay,
Please.
thank you. Oh, I did not realize it was a brand new. I was about right there somewhere. In the other place.
As one after another, guys' reflection begin to one by one step through the mirror and just kind of are standing there looking at you for a moment. What do you guys do in this moment of
Is
uncertainty?
going to squeal with delight and reach out with the hand that she has that's not holding her arcane focus lit candle and reach for her altar's hand and try and like spin her around and laugh.
You go to extend your hand, and you see with a quick flick of the wrist, your counterpart pulls forth her rapier and tries to skewer your hand with it.
Ooh.
So let's see here. What is your bonus to hit with that rapier? It is a plus 11.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is just our stats. Oh no.
Oh, son of a.
Oh, but a 16 does not hit your armor class. So she goes with a brief things full in like lightning fast, but you pull back and she misses you.
Hey,
Everybody
that's
go ahead
not
and roll
nice.
initiative.
That's not nice at all.
Man. Oh man.
I don't like this.
24.
You're encouraged to
24.
power game, he said.
Yeah.
Like
Sorry,
when
that
you're
was an
Yeah, there's
attack.
a reason
Sorry.
why he said that.
Sorry, I hit an attack roll instead of initiative. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Dungeon or Alpha, can you also please
Yes.
stop the music?
Yeah, I got you.
I'm now at 1 on initiative. I'm just so heartbroken. My new friend doesn't like
Oh,
me.
I will. Stop. Bam.
All right. So, I'll roll some initiatives of my own. Okay, so Martin. It's a bad roll. I had this all set up, but it got deleted somehow. Clifford, the +8, geez. And then Thumo or Aaron. Okay. Aaron, you have a plus billion. There we go. Okay,
Actually,
and
I just rolled really good. It's only a +5.
Yes. No, I was just frantically going. Okay. Okay, Thumo, what'd you roll for initiative?
I got a 19.
Clifford, what'd you roll? Clifford?
17, but my dex is only +3.
Okay, cool. Aaron, what'd you roll?
I got a 24 for initiative.
And then Honora, you rolled in that one. That's
Yep. So that's an 8.
all right. Aaron, you are up first. You see, just kind of crackle arcane energy to cast a spell of some kind. But you were quicker than yourself. So what are you doing?
So I see that they're like. Did the other Honora like move like Honora did?
No. Once they stepped out of the mirror, they seem to be acting their own free will.
Oh yeah, I was just saying like did the movement like her using the rapier, did it seem similar to the way that Honora uses her rapier?
Yes, it
fighting
seemed,
style.
it seemed identical.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to check. Aaron's like trying to put together where these guys are like mirror images or not fully.
They seem to
Right.
be, yes.
He's just gonna panic. He's gonna move backwards. 1, 2, 3, and then he's going to turn and other Aaron, and green magic starts to pour out of his eyes and mouth, and it shoots at Shadow Aaron, and he needs to make an intelligence saving throw because I'm casting Feeble Mind.
Oh ho! Let's go.
Yes, please.
Fortunately for yourself, you're really good at saving.
Yes.
I think, 30 is gonna do it.
Oh fuck!
So you just fling this powerful mental force at your. But you're too good. It just does nothing. It does not affect him at all. Is that your turn?
Psychic.
18 psychic damage.
Yep.
Okay. He is you, so he's squishy. So you see, liquid kind of pours out of his nose a little bit. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I am just gonna. Oh, I'm gonna. I'm pretty sure it's a bonus action to activate. Let me double check. I'm gonna activate Blade Dance though, if I can. Yeah, it's a bonus action, so I'm gonna activate Blade Song.
Cool.
My AC goes up by 5. I get a +5 bonus to Constitution saving throws, and now I get another +5 damage to my attack roll or my damage rolls with weapons. So.
Where are you at
Cool.
now that you also have the +1 AC
Yeah, and my move.
Tale of the Traveler?
Oh, that was only. I guess. So he'd be up to, wouldn't he? Be up to, or no?
I'm up
You
to
get to a lot.
50. I'm up to 50 movement speed now. My AC is now 24.
That's nasty.
Yeah, so he just kind of starts to like after that spell failed. I just kind of like oh shit, and I just start to like shift and move really fast, like a speedster from DC.
Just a completely souped up wizard. Awesome.
All right. So that brings us from Aaron to Bazooka's turn. So you watch as your reflection just kind of looks at you and just steps back into the mirror. And you kind of look for a second, you see him disappears before he steps out from the mirror right here, where you are. He is also going to cast a spell, a very little fun spell that I noticed you had called Tensor's Transformation.
You motherfucker!
So, this guy's gonna gain some benefits. You have the spell. You know what kind of
Yeah,
benefits
you
he's
beat me by
gained.
1 round, man.
So he watches his eyes just start like crackling with silver lightning. Flexes like turn on. He is moving at lightning. Draws out his 2 scimitars, but unfortunately, with his bonus action, he will also activate a blade dance. So that gives him all that same shit that you just said. Cool. So that is, or he's going to come to, going to use the rest of his movement to get around to this side of you, just lightning quick. That is Bizarro Aaron's turn. That's going to bring us to Thumo.
Thumo is gonna he's gonna chuckle, and he's just gonna laugh. All right, that's how you want to play. I'm going to step back all the way back to right here. And I'm going to go ahead and bring up the shield. Kalimvor, I ask you now, send me your emissary. As I'm going to cast Conjure Celestial.
Conjure Celestial, alright.
And if the one I had in mind, if it's up to you, because I know it's a CR4 or lower.
Mm-hmm.
It is called a Winged Lion. It's from Mythic Odyssey of Theros. Only difference is it's going to be a panther.
Oh, okay. So where does that summon?
It summons within. Good question.
This music is awesome, by the way.
Thank you.
It says in an occupied space that I can see.
Assume you want to be right up on the guy.
Actually, I'm gonna put it right next to Bizarro Aaron.
Okay. So you summon the fat, and he. I gotta make him special fat dog, because he is an angel. Okay, so that is that.
Then, actually, if possible, go ahead and put him like one space back here. Or,
Okay.
Yeah.
One second. His wings are being drawn.
That's fine.
Okay, where do you want him?
Put
Back
him
here?
Put him right here. Then I'm gonna have him fly up to Bizarro Aaron, and he's gonna use pounce. If it moves up at least 20 feet toward an enemy and hits with a claw attack on the same turn, he's gonna make a strength saving throw. So I gotta make an attack first, but
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll that. That's a D20 plus.
So he's right up on him.
It's a D20
He's doing
plus.
that.
It's a D20 plus 7.
Okay.
For the claw that's gonna do. It's. 1 plus 7. Yeah, it's not gonna hit.
Does not hit. No, you see lightning quick reflexes. He just back at the last second.
Okay. I don't. Let me take a look at my. That's all I can do.
All right. So that'll bring us to Clifford. You are face to face with.
Now, do I want to face myself or pick off one of the other guys? I'm gonna kind of look at Rona. I already forgot her name. Honora. I swear. Honora. Okay, got it. He's just gonna look to her while still looking at himself, and is just kind of like, I would get as far away from me as possible. And then he is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Take out his warhammer. See the fancy pants over. I've always wanted to fucking do this. And he's gonna run 10 feet straight line, bonus action charge. That's plus 5 to my damage roll. And I'm going to get flanking with advantage.
You will. So go ahead and roll.
Tell me he shatters into a million fucking pieces. 18.
24. Do you have the fun? So you go to charge at him, and he's he's going to use his reaction shield. And you see just this barrier of arcane, or just this silvery energy just appears between you. You collide head first with it. not making any impact.
And he's gonna kind of look at him and say, "Funny trick. Let's see if you can do it again." And then he's gonna hit him again.
Cool. The end of the turn. Till the start of your
I think
next
it's
turn.
only the
Okay.
one.
Yeah. Shit. No, it's still the start of his next turn. But that's still.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 34.
Yeah, roll that damage, baby.
And that is 12. points of damage.
12 points of damage. You see you swing right through the barrier this time, shattering. He gets hit, just kind of stumbles back a step. He doesn't seem too perturbed by that, especially after the casting of that powerful spell. However, he does have to make a con save, which, since casting that spell, he is proficient in. So he gets a plus
My bonus
plus
is
8.
Yeah.
You get a plus 8 on this, which he passes. So he's still concentrating on the spell, but he took that damage. He's not happy. All right. Is that your turn?
Let's see. That was all my movement. So yeah.
Right. That's going to bring us to Bizarro Honora. Let's see. What tricks do you have?
So many.
Sleeve.
So
You do
many.
have a lot. Let's see here. She is going to look at you. You have so many fun things you can do.
We really do.
I think she is just going to try to go with she's going to do a 3rd level dissonant whispers at you. So
wish
go
she
ahead.
wouldn't. I wish she wouldn't.
So go ahead and roll a. Where is
Wisdom?
the save? Wisdom saving throw.
saving
Thank
throw.
you. Against your own spell save DC.
No, this is awesome, DM, but the audacity to tell us that power gaming is encouraged is
Yep.
terrible.
So,
Hey, the
shocking
odds are
no
50-50.
one. Shocking
Oh.
no one. My mental defenses are not super great.
So you feel like the dead start to whisper to you, but they start to whisper awful things that you don't really want to hear. So you are going to take 5 damage.
I'm taking 5 damage, you said?
5d6 psychic damage
That's
for
what I thought.
damage total. And then you take. Okay, hold on. You have to use your reaction to move as far as your speed will allow you to move away from yourself.
Okay. So that's 30 feet of movement away. Over
Yeah, so
here?
you just run off. Yeah.
Cool.
And you see that the mirror takes a step back, pops out up here, and then kind of takes a couple steps back up this way. That is her turn. Now we go to Bizarro Clifford, who is going to, you see, just instantly begins to turn into this bestial monster. You see the fangs are like almost like glass, and the fur is just like polished silver. And it's going to charge. It will take attacks of opportunity. Does not care, but it's going to charge, and just up to you. So it gets an attack of opportunity from the lion, and
Okay, it's gonna. Pick one from the
he's
line.
going in. He is raged.
Do, 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 do.
22.
22. That will hit. That will.
Okay. It's gonna be 2d8 plus 5.
Two to 8 plus 5. 10. Okay. So that is slashing damage, I assume.
Yeah, because it's a claw.
Doesn't seem to be as effective as you'd hoped it would.
I figured.
You know Clifford.
Yeah.
It's like throwing a potato in a tank. Doesn't
Yeah.
do much. All right, so Clifford, he's going to make some attacks to you. You see, he has this
Oh,
like
God.
silver warhammer in his hand, and he's just going to come down for 2 swings of that bad boy. So your bonus to hit
Awesome.
with that is plus 15. and he has advantage because he is flanking with his bizarre. This is they're both getting flanking off of the same character. So that is
Ouroboros
a 30,
flanking.
30 and a 20. This is the reverse of
30 to 25, they both hit.
2d10. So it'd be it's 1d10 plus 10, right?
Yeah. Or
Okay.
two-handed.
And are you raging?
I am not.
So you were going to take, in total from both of those attacks, 30 points of damage. Just truck. The first hit comes up into your back.
All right.
Don't feel good. That is his turn, though. We go over to Martin, who's kind of looking panicked. He's got two of those things on him. He doesn't really know what to do, but he is going to cast. He's going to go for a big boy spell. He's going to run himself. So let's see. Arms a big boy spell. So as to make a con saving throw or take 14d damage.
How much?
14d6.
Oh, okay.
This man is... He has a constitution bonus. I'll say that much. He fails. So Bizarro Martin is going to take a bunch of damage. Woo-wee! 55 points of damage. You see he just runs up and kind of like grabs himself around the neck and just kind of screams. And as he does so, you see that like cracks begin to form in the fake Martin as this necrotic energy is just released. He didn't like that. And then Martin is gonna... It's gonna be his turn. He's just gonna scream. Bizarro Thumo's turn. Let's see, what spells do you have?
I have quite a bit.
You do have quite a bit. Holy shit. He is going to cast... Ooh, what's this spell? Oh, no. Fake spell. He's going to cast Blight, I think.
Okay.
He is going to cast Blight on you. So I would like you to go ahead and make a constitution. Going to cast at fifth. You're gonna counterspell.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you counterspelling at third level?
Yeah, third level.
Okay, so go ahead and make an intelligence check. Higher than a third level spell. DC is 15. Look at that.
15.
So he goes to release the blast of necromantic energy, and instead you just kind of look back, snap your fingers, and it is canceled. Not happy about that. He's going to use his movements to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to kind of get back behind here, though. That's going to be his turn. Bizarro Martin. What's he going to do? He is just going to... He's going to do the same exact thing. He's just going to try to grab a hold of other Martin, cast harm on him. Let's just have a big old Martin. Oh, but he succeeds. So he only takes half damage. Real Martin succeeds.
Is that a...
Shit.
I'm gonna cancel that crit.
It's not a crit.
Oh,
it's
oh.
it's a save. No, he succeeded on the save.
Oh, okay. I was about to... No!
No.
Okay.
So he only takes 32 points of damage.
Okay.
Instead of 64. So he looks hurt. You see blood face. He's not happy, but he's doing better than his duplicate is. That's gonna bring us to Anora to wrap up this round.
Okay. I'm going to... I'm going to run full speed at Bizarro Clifford, and basically it looks like I'm hugging him, but I'm trying to tackle him with my weak self. But also, I'm using my ring of spell storing, where I have 5 spells stashed away. And I'm going to cast Polymorph on Bizarro Clifford.
Yeah.
Okay.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, Clifford is... He's not bad at wisdom saving throws. He's a plus...
Let's give it a try.
Okay, so what are you polymorphing him into?
A mouse.
A mouse. I like it. That's not gonna do it. So you see this, he shrinks into like this tiny little silver mouse that looks like it's almost made of glass. That is a polymorphed Cliff.
Bizarro Clifford is now a mouse. Can I use a bonus action to scoop up Mouse Clifford and shove him into my bag, or no?
I will allow you to do that, but it's tested dexterity versus dexterity.
Okay.
I have to look up. Hold on. I have to look up mouse though real quick.
And is it saving throw or check?
You're going to be making a check, and he is also going to be making. He only has a +1. That's kind of. Shit! Yeah, you reach down, you kind of grab him by the tail, and he's just about.
And I put him and I seal him up in my backpack and let him run around in my backpack. And I.
In the backpack, okay.
Yeah,
so
into my backpack.
In the backpack.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to say to actual Clifford, we can deal with him later. And that was all my movement. That was my action, and that was my bonus action. So, we've got Clifford off the board.
That's pretty clutch. I'm not gonna lie. Cool. All right, bringing it back up to the top of the round. You guys can see that it is getting to be very, very dark in here. You got the sun is getting ready to set, and you see as it's getting darker and darker, these reflections, their form gets less and less corporeal. But we're gonna start the round with Aaron. You're fighting yourself, who is right now in Super Saiyan mode.
Cool. Yeah. So I'm going to. I don't want to do the same thing because I want to save that, but I'm going to level is that spell? I'm going to 5th level cast Shadow Blade as a bonus action.
Ooh, okay.
So one of my scimitars kind of starts glowing with this green energy. So it functions as a simple weapon, so I can use it with all my other shit. It's terrible. I'm sorry. So it's simple melee weapon with which you're proficient. It deals 2d8 psychic damage, but because it's a 4th level spell, it's 48. Or if it's a 5th level spell, it's 48 damage.
Okay.
And if I'm using it in an area of dim light or darkness, which it kind of sounds like we are in dim light.
Yes, this is dim light.
I get advantage.
Okay, you also have advantage because of flanking, but you have good advantage. You have that good advantage.
So I'm going to use it for my 2 attacks.
All right, go ahead and get yourself.
Because it functions as a weapon, I'm just gonna roll oh shit, hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to use it. It doesn't because I don't have a regular weapon. It's being an asshole. I'm sorry.
You'll probably just have to roll It's being weird.
Yeah, I'll roll the scimitars and just subtract 1 from it.
Okay.
But with advantage, one attack's gonna be regular, and then the second attack's gonna be
the Shadow Blade. Oh, Booming Blade. Okay. Oh, does Shadow Blade apply to all your stuff?
Yeah, it's
all your attacks.
Weapon.
Oh, let's go.
So, 1, 2. So 21 and 22, neither of them hit. Oh my gosh.
Unfortunately, yeah, yourself. He's just gliding along the edge of the blade. He's just got lightning reflexes right now.
He used his reaction though, so I'm gonna.
He did.
Dash over here.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Shit.
That's it.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. I believe that brings us to Bizarro Aaron. He being where he is at, yeah, he's gonna turn around to face you, Clifford. He's gonna.
Pussy.
Okay, so he gets extra attack. Awesome. So he is going to make.
Clifford
attacks.
has wanted this for so long, probably.
Oh yeah, I can picture that. He's like, oh yeah, it's about to go down.
Yes. I like this. He is going to cast. Where's that spell you just cast? What's that thing you just did? Shadow Blade? There we go.
He can't cast spells.
He can't?
Nope.
Oh shit. Okay, never mind then. Let me pull that back up because it does cool shit.
It does. Definitely does cool shit. You get extra
You hit a target.
damage on your attack.
shit. Okay, yeah. So he's gonna make 2 attacks at you, and he has advantage on attack rolls. Yes, he does. So he's gonna make 2 attacks with his Schmidt Mars. Plus a lot. What's your plus 11? So plus 11. Okay, so a natural 20 and a
dirty 20.
Yeah.
Does the regular 20 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So for the crit, that's going to be. What's your bonus to damage? It's plus 6. Okay. So from the crit, you are going to be taking 7,
I'm gonna cancel that crit.
16. You're gonna cancel the crit?
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and raise the shield and say, I've decided it's not your time, Cliff.
Okay, cool. So from the first one, you take 22 points of slashing and psychic damage.
22, okay.
Plus 22, so 44 points of damage. And that is...
This isn't good, guy. This isn't funny anymore.
That's Bizarro Aaron's turn. Thumo, that's you.
Okay, hold on, give me a second. I was starting to do stuff, then that happened, and I was like, oh wait, no, I gotta make sure I save him. Okay.
Make sure.
Okay, cool. Yep, I think that's what I've decided. I'm gonna go ahead and put my mace up, and I'm just gonna take, as I'm walking up, my right hand is just gonna start glowing with like black smoke, and I'm just gonna grab his face and cast Harm.
Okay. Constitution
He's
saving
got it.
throw.
Yep,
Plus.
Yep, he's gotta be a 21.
That's a. Oh, he gets a 20, so that's actually a failure.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll 14 d6 necrotic damage.
Fuck you, Aaron.
Yeah!
Yes. Pull up the calculator. 'cause
Yeah, wow.
Math.
Let's hold on. I'm like doing a lot of things at once. So roll 14d6.
Yep.
Yeah, 14d6. Here we go. Wow.
49. Okay. All right. So he takes temporary
1 fucking hit point
11
off.
damage. So that is all right. Cool.
Oh,
He does not like that. You see,
I
silver
should've
liquid
said-
is just.
I should have said the celestial rolls its own turn, but if you want, we can just have it go after mine.
It'll just go after you. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Is that your turn?
That is bonus actions. Not really right now at this moment. I'll go ahead and stay right there.
Okay. Celestial's turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and have it fly 20 feet. Get right here.
Okay.
Be partially in the air.
It's gonna get where?
Right here, but it's gonna be in the air.
Okay. He will
And-
not take an attack of opportunity.
With the rest of his speed, he's gonna be partially in the air. He's gonna use the rest of it to go and pounce on.
Okay, go ahead.
So. No.
Does not hit.
Okay.
He just easily dodges out of the way.
No, figured. That's it for the lion. Or panther, but yeah.
All right. That's going to bring us to Clifford. It is your turn.
Oh boy. He's gonna go right here. I would like to rage. And he is going to do a claw attack, which he gets an extra claw attack with the attack he does.
He does.
Advantage. Oh god, that's the tail. They're the same thing.
Cool.
Not the same
20,
thing. I'll just
yes,
have to roll
29 hits. 29 hits.
Yeah, so I'll just have to roll the claw.
Damage differently, yeah.
Oh god. 8 because I'm raging.
12.
Let's do the second one.
Shoo! Okay, he's taking damage. He is taking damage.
Yeah.
He's flashed and he's hurting.
Natural 20.
You see the mirrored version of Sumo is just going to look down and you see that his blow does not do as much. He's going to cancel that crit.
No. 13 plus 5. No, plus 4 is 17
Shit.
damage. And I will, my last one, I will do a bite.
Oh, that's right. You get 3. Let's go. Get him. Get him good.
The cool thing about my bite is
You get some
Would
health
hit.
back. 29
Yeah.
hits. Sure.
with
Kill him.
13 plus 4, that's 17. And I get... Do I get back?
I think it's half. I think you get half back. No, it might be. I don't remember.
Form of the claw. Form of the bite. Your turn, when you damage a creature with your bite, you regain 5 hit points.
Yeah, 5. I mean, it's still hit
Cool.
points.
Hey, that's better than
Wow. It's not just, once on each of your turns.
Oh shit!
That's only
he's
if I'm below
some-
99.
He has to make some concentration check.
But he does.
It's +8, and none of them are above DC 10. So he makes all of them. Just barely, he makes all of them.
Did he make his check for when I did harm?
Ooh.
He did not. So he has to beat a
He's got to beat 20.
20. He has to beat a 24, which is doable.
Yeah, it
He
is.
does not do it though. And so his tensor's transformation does drop for him. So he does not have that up anymore.
I will use Call of the Hunt.
What was that do?
Wait, actually, hold on.
Okay.
I hit him, so I'd like to use Infectious Fury.
Okay.
Make he's probably gonna make it, but Wisdom save, please.
Wisdom save. He has a +5 to that.
Fail that motherfucker.
I'm assuming a 22 does not fail.
Of course it does. Fudge. Well, I was gonna use Call of the Hunt, but I just used my special, so I used 2 of those. I'm just making sure everything. I use 2 rages. I will then. I should have done that, but that is my turn. I'm gonna stay squared up with this guy.
That is your turn. That's going to bring us to Bizarro, who is going to do some cool things, I think. She is going to... I think she's going to go ahead and cast Bane. Bane's pretty cool. Let's
Bane
see.
is so useful. I can't
Bane
blame her.
is. So she is going to target you. She's going to target Honora, Clifford, and Thumo. All you guys right there. Go ahead and make me.
Make you what?
Yes, DC 18.
Charisma saving throws, guys.
Oh, God, okay.
Aren't you? No, wait, never mind.
Charisma.
You succeed. You are baned.
I accidentally did advantage, but I still failed anyway, so.
And you, sir, are bane. So both of you, for as long as that, you subtract a D4 from attack roll. And she is going to take a couple of steps back this way. It's going to bring us to Bizarro Clifford, who is still in mouse form. He is going to roll... Let's see, what check did you roll, Honora, for that? Let's see, for that dex. You rolled a 19. Okay, I'm going to have him roll another dexterity check. a 19. See if he can escape your backpack. He does not escape your backpack this turn. That's going to bring us to Martin. Come on, Martin. You have really shitty spells. Oh, Martin is going to go ahead and do He's going to do a 5th level inflict wounds on his guy. Actually, Martin's going to go all out. He's going to do a 7th level inflict wounds.
Fuck yeah.
He's a guy. So that's a attack check, which your bonus is a fuck off. Plus 10, okay. Oh, that hits him. Okay, cool. So that's going to be 7d10 necrotic damage. No. That's more than that. Hold on. 3d10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9d10 damage. And with that, you watch as Martin releases mirror version, cracks and just shatters into a billion pieces. Very dead. You see Martin is kind of standing over there. He's kind of breathing heavily, very freaked out. Bizarro Thumo is his turn. Let's see, what's he got on his sleeve? He is going to he's going to go ahead and he's going to cast a on you, Thumo.
He's gonna cast what?
Your copy is gonna cast a on you.
I did not hear that.
Oof, shit. Hello? Am I cutting out horribly?
You're cutting out every time you're telling me what he wants to use.
Okay. I said he's trying to do a guiding bolt, but I think a 16 misses.
16 misses.
Yeah, he does not hit you with that. Awesome. That's his turn. Bizarro Martin's fucking dead. Honora, what are you doing?
I'm gonna get into melee with Bizarro Aaron, and because my allies are within 5 feet, that can do sneak attack damage if I hit. If I hit. Let's see if I hit. 27?
27 will hit, yes.
Great. So that's 27 of that damage.
Champ.
With the sneak attack, and then there's more things I can do. Hold, please.
Yeah, there's a lot you can do. Take your time.
I did the sneak attack. Alright, so once I deal sneak attack, I can use... as I nudge someone closer to the grave, I can channel the power of death to harm someone else as well. Immediately after you deal your sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature that you can see within 30 feet of the first creature. So who all is within 30 feet?
Both of the
But I
and you can only see yourself.
Oh, I can't see?
I do not think you'd be able to from where you're standing.
Ballsack. Alright, well, I guess I'll target her. Roll half the number of sneak attack dice for your level.
Shit.
Yeah, phantom.
Let me do that for Whales of the Grave. So...
Sorry, I'm just...
Yeah, basically. Alright, so it's 10 points of necrotic to Bizarro Odeline... excuse me, no, I'm doing it, Odeline.
Yeah.
Bizarro Honora. Sorry, everyone. But she is resistant to necrotic, so she's only going to take 5 damage.
Ah, good to know. You see this little skeleton with a little sharp... stabs her in the neck. Doesn't do as much. How do you want to do this for Bizarro Aaron?
I am going to say, sorry, my friend, and shove the rapier right under his chin up into his head.
You just stab him right through the head.
That's my action. What can I do for a bonus action? I'm going to give bardic inspiration to my good friend Father
Okay.
and hum a creepy little song for him of encouragement. And
He loves it. You know, everybody else hates it. He loves it.
oh, sorry, that was me rolling the bardic inspiration
Yep.
die. But it was a 1, so take that.
Okay. Hey, one's better than nothing.
So you can add that 1 to the next rolled ability check, attack throw, or saving throw.
Hey, there you go. Might counteract D4.
Fine. Okay.
All right. Is that your turn, Honora?
Yes, that is.
All right. With that, the room goes completely dark, and you do not hear. Those of you with dark vision actually would see the mirrored versions. They just kind of fade away into wispy smoke. But everything is still like black and white and colorless. But you guys don't sense an immediate threat. And Honora, you check your backpack and you see the little mouse is.
I'm sorry, you cut out after the mouse is.
Yep.
The mouse
Gone
is
or there?
not there.
Okay, great, thank you.
The elemental will probably go because I think it's only here for a minute. So.
Yeah, so the bewinged fat dog disappeared.
Yeah. Bam.
The bane on both of you guys ends. And you guys are left in here alone. Oh, you can stop the music.
All right. I will do so. Give me 1 moment.
Promise, there's not much more. I know it's 9:30.
No, you're good. This is exciting.
Yes, good.
Oh, you're good to go.
I aren't in a voice channel. I'm in the wrong server. I'm in our server.
Oh, duh. Smooth.
There we go. Okay. So you guys are down here, just alone with yourselves. What do you guys do? You guys are all still alive.
I'm going to run over to Clifford. I'm going to pull out my potion of greater healing. Here you go. I want that. Also, take this, and I'm going to pull out my potion of growth. I'm going to give it to him.
Ooh.
Use that if we need to do anything again. Which, by the way, the potion of growth, you drink it, you go under the effects of enlarge for 1d4 hours.
Oh.
Sheesh. That's pretty good. It's a bare minimum of an hour.
Yeah, that's still pretty good.
You see Martin kind of walks up to you, Clifford, and he puts out a hand. He's like, "Yeah, you look like shit." And he's gonna put his hand on you. On ya. What is your charisma?
So what? Although I'm still, I can say, man, I'm calming down and everything. And he kind of looks tired. He's like, I like what that guy does for me, but I hate when he gets the shit kicked out of me.
You get 13 hit points back from.
13. And who gave something to me?
I gave you 2 potions. I gave you a potion of greater healing, and
That right off the bat.
And the potion of growth, when you drink it, you roll a d4, and you're enlarged for that number of hours. So, it's like a fight potion, but still.
No, it's alright. What do I roll for that potion?
For greater healing?
When you, a D4, for the greater, it's
44
greater.
plus 4.
Oh, greater.
I'm not
healing
using
potion.
that yet. Don't try to do that to me.
Yeah, it's 44 plus 4 for the greater healing.
44 plus 4. Because I need it bad. 11.
How
not bad.
is everybody looking for injury? level?
I'm
Martin's looking
bad.
pretty hurt.
I made it out unharmed.
Yeah, I think Clifford just Clifford and Martin got hit, right?
I think so.
I'm going to go up to Clifford, and I'm going to clap him on the back and use healing hands and restore 16 hit points to Clifford.
Shadowblade is gone, by the way.
Cool. Good to know.
It only lasts a minute, so.
Well, that was certainly not what I expected to find.
You see, Martin's like,
Me either.
"Hey, come over here. This is something crazy."
Alright, come over and see what he's talking about.
You come over to where he is, and he kind of looks in on each other infinitely. And as you look at it, you notice that you know how that would normally look, but like that, it instead looks like just like a solid pathway, and it goes for maybe like 60 or so feet. But you see, it opens up like into the basements of where you guys were, like the actual physical plane.
Oh.
Okay.
You see, Martin kind of goes up to put his hand on the.
So it
He
looks
tries
like
to push
where we
through
came
it with
from.
his hand. It does nothing. He can't go through the mirror.
Wait. I bet we must figure out where.
Clifford doesn't know what else to do, so he'll just try it.
You try to go through, and it just doesn't work. So you kind of. He kind of goes. He's like, "Well, it looks like the rest of the mansion's up here still."
Kind of split off from the group and just, stealth casually, passively stealthing over to the books to see what the books are saying and if they were similar to the books that Aaron found or if they're a completely different set of books.
You see all of the books now.
You cut out. Sorry.
It does it every time.
It does.
The text in the book is like reversed.
But with my friendship bracelet of comprehension, can I read it?
Well, it's not really a language thing, but go ahead and make me
A what check?
intelligence smart check.
I love that. A smart check.
Yeah, a smart check.
Not that smart.
10. I'll say it significantly longer.
I'm gonna say to everybody else, does anybody have a piece of glass on them? Like a mirror?
Clifford will just basically throw the glass vial on the ground and then pick up a piece of glass and just hand it to her.
Well, there you go.
I'm going to use that piece of glass to reflect the writing back into the mirror so I can read it more easily.
There we go. That works. I'll allow.
I'm smart in real
Says-
life, bitches.
Yeah.
I'll say that the books around here just kind of detail documenting all the rare and magical art bringing long sea voyages.
I got some pieces of that. Are these books from Katja in this realm?
They're from Katja, like normal Katja.
Okay. And it's talking about the magical artifacts she got while traveling
She got from her husband when he was out on.
on the sea. Okay. I will share that with the group and ask if Aaron can help me sort through the books to see if there's anything, I don't know, about creepy silver mirrors, like interplanar multi-dimension nonsense. Also, I'm going to be reading through these books to see if I see any mention of a ship that my mother might be on.
I will say one of you, both of you, one of you can make an investigation. Two of you can roll separate checks.
I
I
have a
would help
plus.
her.
I have a plus
Better.
12 to investigation.
Ah, okay.
I'll
there
roll
we
with
go.
advantage.
Yeah.
Cool. 28. Okay. You searched pretty thoroughly. Sadly, mother. But
Sadly,
you look.
and mother.
Sadly, no mom.
Okay.
But you look through these books and you keep seeing like a mention of silver plane. And you keep thinking back to the poem that you read in the first one about how it kept saying about like chains and light. With both of your brains put together, you guys come to like a bit of a realization that maybe so long as it's dark, the mirrors don't have any light to reflect, so you guys are fine. But you guys are not. You don't learn anything about how to like get out of it.
Interesting. And when Honora's done reading, she just chucks the book over her head back onto the pile and gets up.
Cool. Martin
Can I
did
take a
say as
short
well.
rest?
I was gonna say Martin did say as well that it looks like the
Well, I guess
walk around the mansion.
nowhere else to go but up. For the time being.
I do. While we all kind of sit here for a moment, I do have a very terrible idea.
All right.
If we can't figure out a way back home, I have a spell that could send us home, or people one at a time at the very least.
All right. What's that?
It's a banishment spell, and since seems from everything I'm reading that we're not in our native plane, that would send you back permanently.
Oh. Well, I
Based
have
on how
that.
that's what works.
I have that as well. I mean, we could, but someone would end up being caught behind with that theory.
Well, yes, there is. Can you target yourself with the spell?
With banishment.
Yeah, it
It
does.
says you can send one creature that you can see.
If you look at a mirror, can you see yourself? Yeah. I mean,
Is that one creature that you can see within each other plane? Target must succeed. Let me hold on. Let me look to Reddit for this real quick.
yeah.
That's fair.
Let's keep that as a last resort. But let's see if we can.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Another way out first.
Can you get?
While they're having this conversation, I'm going to passive stealth up onto Martin and then say boo to scare him.
Christ! Not the mood. And also, yes, it would seem you can indeed banish.
I mean,
The worst case scenario, we have
Yeah.
a backup plan.
yeah. Then come back and keep doing this until we until we get it right. Technically. Yeah.
I suppose so.
Wilfred's staying back. He is basically about to fall asleep.
All right, so you're staying down here. Does anybody else want to go anywhere else?
Clifford. Do you want me to stay down here with you, or how long do you want me to come back to check up on you?
Just
We could
figure out
rest.
what the fuck.
We could take a rest.
Would that help?
I don't know how long we have until they come back.
Probably till light.
See, Martin's like, well, we've got about 7 or so hours until sunrise.
So let's take an hour-long rest.
Would that help you?
I'm gonna come down off the stairs and blow out my arcane focus candle and put that in my bag, and I'm going to take out my viol and start playing a nice little lullaby with my viol, which if anybody
Song of Rest?
Yes, if anybody is going to be using hit die to gain hit healing with the short rest, you can add an extra d6.
Cool. So yeah, anybody who wants to take a short rest,
Ow!
Let me check some really quickly.
I tell you what, I don't necessarily need one. So if somebody else doesn't need one, we can continue on for a little bit.
I would like to take one because I have some damage I would like to heal.
I've got nothing.
yeah, Martin's gonna take one too.
Yeah.
Why not?
Okay. Well then.
I have no damage, so I'll go with Thumo.
Okay. That's fine then. Then while they're taking a short rest, we can all, me and him will continue searching for at least an hour. And come back, then we'll reconvene.
Okay, so you guys go back up to the ground floor of the mansion. You can see it's quite different from how you remembered. Everything seems to be reflective. And you look out where the almost like TV static-like effect that it just stretches. It just is all consuming everything that is outside of the mansion.
Are there mirrors?
There is still mirrors, yes. You see the world seems to be like brightest. Everything gets a little dark where there's none. But you can freely travel manner if you like.
So, what was different about the mirrors?
Nothing's quite different about them.
Okay.
It's just that they almost seem to be acting as like light.
Light, okay.
It's still dark, but the world seems to be a bit more vibrant.
Okay. Oh, I don't even know where to begin or how to even. So let's. I guess.
Are there remains of the thing that we killed up here?
There is. You see the tattered.
My nail?
Is Clifford coming with us?
Are you coming, Clifford, or are you taking a rest? I thought you were taking a rest. They're not resting.
Oh, then yeah, I'm not here.
Okay, cool. Alright, so what do you want to do?
I think the best idea would be just to start on this floor, kind of make our way around, and try not to be found by anything, hopefully.
Alright.
So.
Well.
I guess I'll probably go check like the dining room first.
It might be a long shot, but thinking back to, I guess the note that we saw, where it said that one of the realms was tied to a chain. Look for a chain or string.
That's actually a good idea, yeah. Sometimes things are incredibly esoteric, so...
Exactly. Let's, I will let you go first. I'm not as, stealthy, quite as you are.
Fair. Okay. I'm just gonna kind of, like, start stealthing my way through the building.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check.
26.
Oh, you feel very stealthed. So what are you doing?
I'm gonna first head into like the kitchen area.
Okay.
See if there's anything.
You see everything looks pretty much the same. There's still the stove. It's just everything is like almost. It's like reversed. It's like being mirrored.
Okay. Having the urge to just go home. I'm gonna go down and work my way into the hallway.
I'm gonna follow like maybe a little bit behind him, just so like I don't disrupt his stealth.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm mainly looking for chains of some kind, based on what he said, or people, because I have a feeling they're still going to be here for some reason. Almost anything
Okay.
different from our first time through. I'm gonna check
Okay.
out the dining hall.
Okay. Everything just seems to be like similarly just reflected. The mirror is still kind of grimy and dirty. You don't see chains, but you can just see.
While he's doing
Is
that,
this-
I'll take a look in the bath area.
No chains, no nothing.
Does this mirror in the dining hall, does it have dents from Honora bouncing into it, or?
It does not look to be damaged at all.
Okay, just wanted to double check, because at some point you figured like she jumped into it head first 3 times. There's a chance.
She's very
She did.
bony and not strong at all, so
It did not seem like she managed to damage the mirror.
I do
Okay.
just also want to say, as a point of order, because I'm taking the short rest, the Tale of the Traveler no longer applies to Aaron.
Oh, yes, that is true.
That was like part of my reason for not taking a short rest. I was like,
Sorry.
I want to get rid of 10 HP, but
Sorry.
no, you're
Oh,
good.
you still got that Tensor's transformation.
Yeah, I'm happy I didn't use that. But all right, if there's nothing different here, and he's checking out that, I'm gonna start working my way into the main hall here.
Okay. There's no mirrors in the.
Okay.
Of like TV static light that are coming through the window cracks.
Do we want to check the bedroom like we did quickly?
Yeah.
All
Like,
right.
yeah.
I check one. You
Yeah.
check the other.
Got it.
All right.
I'll. Yeah, I'm gonna head the other way.
Okay.
Going to.
Oh, he meant the other bedroom. That's what he meant. Sorry.
Yeah.
Ah,
That way we're at least close enough to where if something happens, I can run to you. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna push mine open with my
Yeah.
shield.
Ditto.
you push yours open. It looks pretty normal in here. I assume both of you.
Yeah. I'm gonna check the wardrobes.
The wardrobes are fine, but something you both know.
Something.
And they are not. They're not mimicking you. You see that they are both standing there, just knocking on the glass, just rhythmically. Does not seem like they can get through, but they are just kind of standing there, looking you dead in the eye, just rhythmically knocking on the glass.
Who is looking at us in the mirror?
Your reflections.
Ours are.
Yes.
Oh.
Even
Or
with
not
my
Aaron's.
reflection-
Actually, Aaron's is not. Aaron's is not. Only yours is, Thumo.
Just mine.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, just yours from this mirror.
I'm gonna come over to this door and kind of push it open. Is there anything funny happening with your mirror?
You can see across to his mirror, and you see your reflection in it now. Back to.
Do I
Oh.
see his reflection doing this?
You do.
Oh God. Why does everything have to
Hello?
be so scary here?
I'm gonna say hello to my reflection. Hello.
Doesn't acknowledge it. Just knocking rhythmically.
I don't even know where to begin. You know what? Cleric 101. If you don't know, if you don't know what to do, do this. I'm going to try to remove curse on the mirror.
Okay. You cast remove. No curse to be removed. Whatever this is not a curse.
All right. It's not a curse.
Is the knocking like just like one tone, just like the thud, or is it pure? There's a kind of pattern to it at all?
It's just monotone, just rhythmic.
Yeah.
just like a metronome.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like click, click, click. Okay. All right. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to begin to even try to talk to it.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I'm the only idea I have is to knock back, but I don't know if that would do anything. It probably wouldn't.
I want to knock back and just see what it does.
You knock back, and as your fist hits the thing, it also just like it breaks the rhythm to knock in, and then it just goes back to the rhythm.
I wonder something. Let me try one thing. I'm gonna take a little bit of just a little bit of incense and a sheet of paper that I have. I'm gonna go ahead and write on it in the incense, like try to smudge it as much as I can. Do you need help? And kind of like hold it up to the mirror to where maybe it can see the message.
You need help. You see as you hold the paper up, you see words bleed over ink, and it just reads, "I will become you."
All right. All right. Let's not look at the mirrors then. And I'm just gonna not even. We should continue looking.
Yeah. Good idea. I'm gonna start moseying to the other side of the house and turn like the halls over here.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I will say, for the sake of brevity, aside from everything, tone, everything seems to be reflected. Nothing is off. You don't find any other creatures or entities or monsters inside of the mansion. Seems to be, for now at least, it seems to be safe.
All right.
Okay.
Now that we've cleared the first floor, probably should reconvene with the others, and then wait out the rest of the time.
Yeah.
And let them
Don't want
know
to be trying to find each other in this place.
and let them know what we found.
Got it. So yeah, that's what we'll do.
Cool. All right, so you guys reconvene in the. This is about the end of the rest. Everybody's healed up from whatever damage was taken. This is about the end of the first hour of you guys'. So what do you guys like to do?
I am going to light my arcane focus candle and determine a tale from beyond, which is 5.
Time?
Oh, excellent.
No, it is not the same as last time.
I will hold on to this one, and I will bestow it at a later time.
Cool. All right.
Hold on. Can I take a little bit of time while everyone's just finishing up? Can I I'm gonna pull out one of my potions, and it just looks like olive oil. Basically, I'm gonna shake it up, and I'm going to kind of pour it all over my clothes and wipe it down, and I'm going to use my oil of slipperiness.
Okay. Oil of slipperiness.
But the thing is, I gain the effects of a freedom of movement spell for 8 hours.
Oh shit! Okay, awesome. That's good.
I thought that was a
Okay.
bedroom potion.
Wow. Okay.
Oil of slipperiness has the same vibe as.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
All right. So you are Slippy. You are a Slippy boy.
Yeah.
You see, Martin's kind of like, I say we lay traps for him. We lie in wait and then we spring him. We jump him all at once.
And we keep doing this for the rest of our lives. No, we were upstairs, and You tell them the rest, Aaron.
So we were upstairs, and we saw his reflection in the mirror, and it was knocking and being really, really fucking weird. And we're good folks. Gumo's a good guy. He wrote down on a piece of paper. I want to help. Can I help? Um, help. And it's like the words kind of floated and shifted and turned, and it said, "I will become you." So,
We need to get out of here.
and I don't know. I think he's right. Like the idea of us just waiting for them probably isn't great because they left us here for a reason. They're probably doing something else. So
Was your reflection in the mirror?
Just mine.
So his wasn't there.
No.
no, I think it's because it got shing.
So what makes you think they're gonna keep coming back and them?
I mean, that is a possibility, but we just need to be. We don't know about what the rules are of this plane.
No, we don't. But we know they can bleed, and if it bleeds, we can kill it.
I think it is.
While
best-
they're all discussing that, I am doing my passive stealthing, in which I just walk away from the group in my sort of space cadet-y way. I'm gonna go over to this thing that I'm at, the pillar. I'm going to cast daylight on it.
Okay. On the little.
There's going to be basically a daylight orb floating just above,
Yeah.
which is going to be a 60-foot thing of bright light.
They're back,
Shit.
baby.
Okay. So this is gonna be a little off the rule books. Technically speaking, daylight does not count as actual, but I like your line of thinking a lot. So, roll a d20 for me. Just roll me a charisma check, and I'm gonna say the DC is going to be very difficult, but if you can manage to roll high enough, I will. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was lame. Sorry.
It's okay. It was good thought. You go and you cast this daylight spell, and it just kind of brightens up the room. Doesn't really seem to do much. It was a good idea. All right.
Nobody's there to see it. I kind of slump and look absolutely crestfallen. And I'm going to go walk back over to the books, and I'm going to take 10 minutes to cast a ritual spell that I will discuss when the 10 minutes is up.
Okay. What is everybody else discussing?
Me and Thumo were thinking that now that everyone's a little bit healed up and everything, we can go check out the rest of the house.
At least the second floor now.
Yeah, and that way we're not alone checking out the house.
I guess let's just get it over with.
Okay. So you guys make. That's the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, and I'll say again for the sake of breath, monsters, no entity, but I will say Sumo and Clifford, both of your, whenever you are at a spot where you are like you are in the presence of a mirror. That's what you're.
Uh-huh.
Same thing with well, she's not here. Never mind.
Clifford kind of just looks at his like with a pissed off face and everything, and makes the little thumb to the neck and just.
I like it. Yeah. All right. The house, for the time being, seems to be pretty clear. Martin's like, well, I mean, is there a way out? It doesn't seem like at the moment there's a way out.
No,
There's me and Thumo's idea from.
The banishment spells?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that could work, I suppose. We could try that.
But if we're here and they're there, that means they'll be waiting for us.
That's true. Yes, and if my knowledge is correct, it takes 1 minute for the banishment to fully take hold. So that would be sending at least the first person to their certain doom.
that's right. I didn't think even
Well,
to get
that's fair.
If I would have known
Oh,
we
it
would be
was a good idea.
getting sucked into a mirror today, I would have had plane shift ready for the day.
Yeah, yes, me too. If only I'd known. Oh,
But
well,
there's
Should
gotta
we just
be
wait
something.
for her?
There's gotta be something here, a way to cut whatever, whether it is a literal or methodical chain
what if
to cut
I'm just
the
spitballing here? Go ahead.
planes. No, that's all I was saying.
What if the chains were our reflections, so say?
You mean
We have to break the chains to get back.
we have to destroy our reflections?
So no matter what, we have
mean-
to.
Would explain why his and mine, at least, don't appear to be showing up in these mirrors.
That is true.
But that's a good thing. That means we have numbers.
All right.
Yes, I mean, five versus 3, and at least one of
And,
them, no offense to your friend over there, is a bit of a squishier one.
Each of us
I'll let you. I'll
brought here for
hold
a
mine
reason.
off if it comes to that.
We all have a strength and a weakness that complements the entire group. We just need to focus on those things.
And if we think they're gonna come back during what would be daytime normally, I want to make some preparations.
Exactly.
Yes.
So we can all try and get some.
Where do we?
We should lay traps. Well, I'm not sure.
I don't know if it would work, and this is up to whether you think this might work, Martin, or not. I do have forbiddance available today.
Oh shit.
Remind me the dungeon master what.
Forbiddance.
Not Martin. Martin knows what it does. I
So,
don't.
Yeah, so this is what forbiddance does. It is a lot. So I'm gonna do it like I'm casting it, but I'm not casting it.
Okay.
So it should show up in the chat for you.
What the fuck? Touch 40,000 feet?
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay.
Excuse me?
Okay. Alright, so I created a ward against magical travel that protects up a 40,000 square feet of floor space to a height of 30 feet above the floor. For the duration, creatures cannot teleport into the area or use portals, such as those created by the gate spell to enter the area. Hold on. The spell proofs the area against planar travel, and therefore prevents creatures accessing the area by the way of astral plane, ethereal, Feywild, Shadowfell, or the other plane shift spell. In addition, the spell damages types of creatures that you choose when you cast it. Choose one or more of the following: celestials, elementals, fey, fiends, and undead. When a chosen creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, a creature takes 5d10 radiant damage or necrotic damage. I choose when I cast the spell. When I cast the spell, I can designate a password. A creature that speaks the password as it enters the area takes no damage. This is good for an entire day.
Ah, yes.
We could like.
That cloud.
Would that work?
Look, I'm not one for plans or anything, but I'm just saying. You guys take on the two. I'll hold myself off for as long as I can.
Well, Deathward
Especially when with
should still
Aaron's
be
ocean.
on you for right now. So if you go down, you at least have a buffer to keep you.
Death Ward lasts for 8 hours.
Yes, it does.
When did you cast that on him?
I casted that.
It was right before he went in, right?
Yeah,
Is
when
that
I
mentioned?
went into the room with
Martin.
I'd probably say that Death Ward would up by the time.
It would be okay. Well, if need be,
I think so.
Okay, if need be, I can cast it again. But that.
Yeah. And Martin's like, I have the Glyph of Warding spell as well if you want to trap a certain area and give them a little bit of hurt right off the start.
gonna come through the mirror that we're at.
It would seem that is how they operated.
So we pick a space.
We could narrow their entry points, maybe create some type of
Spread out.
choke point and maybe deal with them a little bit less at a time.
All
I think there was some oil in the kitchen.
All right. So we just need to choose a place and set this trap then.
Yes. Probably not a beer.
No. I would suggest either the first floor or the basement.
I'll take the first floor if y'all want the basement.
Well, I don't know. Pardon me. I don't know if we should leave you alone. I feel like that's unwise.
2 all versus 2, and me holding off myself as long as it makes sure that we get out of here.
I'll put the Glyph of Warding down in front of you. How about give you a little bit of a head start?
Could work.
All right. So seems like people have, you guys kind of formed what you're gonna do. What would you like your ritual spell to?
So Honora is still down in the basement, and she has been casting Liam's tiny hut in the corner by the books.
Okay, just coming back to you for a second. Okay. So you got a nice little
hut.
Dome?
Yeah, and the dome on the outside is going to look like the silvery color that the whole world seems to be. And I'm going to be putting the books up in sort of like a pile over the dome to help kind of disguise it a little bit more to make it feel like, oh yeah, no, that's just a pile of books. That's not a secret hut hideout or anything.
Yes. I like it. Okay, cool. So you officially up and gray. Nice. Cool. Alrighty. And you kind of put the books around.
Yeah.
I'd say about the time you finish.
It's like a book fort.
Do you guys go back down to the basement?
Yeah, because we probably need to fill her in on what the plan is.
Okay. They kind of fill you in on what they just discussed.
Behind books.
Oh, okay. You're hiding in the hut. I guess everybody make a perception check.
Oh.
See if you can, because Honora is seemingly disappeared.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Perception.
Yes.
What a. Okay. I mean, I was going. Would a pass of 20 be good enough or no?
Honora's pretty stealthy, so I'd say go ahead and roll.
Okay. Can't hurt me for asking. Wow.
12. Okay, that's fortunate.
Yeah.
I'll say, Honora, you do hear your friends come. That helps.
I stay hidden.
Cool.
Anora.
How many hours?
Anora.
Liam's tiny hut lasts for 8 hours.
How many hours do we have till what would be daybreak?
Like,
I would say about this point, about 4 or 5.
I'm going to start flexing my elfiness, and I'm gonna just enter my trance and
Do a long rest. Okay, yeah, that would work. I'll say you'll wake up.
Clifford
Day
will
would hit.
probably go upstairs and find a place to basically wait for himself.
Okay, if she
Flex
hears her
and
friends
focus.
leaving and stopping looking for her, she will finally pop out of her fort and say, "Guys, I made a fort."
I believe it is absolutely beautiful fort. I think we have a plan.
Is it to hang out in the fort?
We can add that to the plan. So, we believe that we only have to deal with the mirror selves that are left. Me, Clifford, and yours. We're gonna set traps up for them. While we're waiting, we can wait in the hut. But if you have anything that can help at this time as far as setting up a trap, that would be wonderful.
I don't think other me is going to fall into a trap.
Well, it is worth a shot. But at least that way we can at least get me then. Because, let's be honest, how many times have I been caught in a pitfall trap?
4.
Exactly. So, I'm gonna come over and I'm gonna go ahead and start, it takes 10 minutes to cast, the spell that I just gave you,
Forbiddance.
yeah, forbiddance. So what it looks like, I'm gonna go ahead and actually pull out of my alms box a set of scales that I have, and some incense. And one part of the scales is gonna be the incense, and the other side is gonna be amber dust. And I'm gonna start speaking with Kellenvor about setting up this. So when I do so, I'm gonna do everything except for celestials,
Okay.
and it's gonna be radiant damage.
Okay. So it only
I would
damages.
recommend something else other than radiant damage because I am resistant to that.
Well, you're also, aren't you? You're also resistant to necrotic too, aren't you?
And I nod eagerly, yes.
The spell only
What was
does
that?
spell only does radiant and necrotic. So would necrotic be better?
No.
All right, then radiant it is.
Right.
Also, I'm going to try and drag trancing Aaron into the fort.
Okay, I'll say easy enough.
I'm so
Question
conscious.
Question
Go
for
ahead.
you, Thumo.
Yes, sir.
So forbiddance, does that prevent access damage?
So it prevents access and it damages them.
And it damages them?
Yes. It says in addition in the second paragraph.
In addition to spell damages that you choose one of them. It shows enters the spell's area for the first time.
Yeah, or starts its turn. Yeah. So it's kind of one. It's kind of like spirit guardians.
Okay, so they cannot enter the area by planar travel, and if they manage to get in, they take damage. Okay, cool. I get it.
Yeah. So it's kind of
Cool.
like it makes it really hard to get in, but if you're able to get in, guess what? Damage anyway.
You're taking damage.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Cool. So, all right. Do you guys want to do any trap setting besides that, or you guys just want to wait it out?
I don't have.
And Aaron, you will get your long rest if you want to go ahead and.
I don't think I have anything
I
else
will.
that's
I'm
going to
getting
be.
an important call. I'm very sorry. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Let me get Clifford here to where he can pick a spot.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's drag me up on here. F-head's all open and everything. He's gonna do the bathroom.
The bathroom? Alright.
Yeah, he'll be. He's gonna do another short rest, but he's basically leaning up against the tub and just waiting.
Okay. While you're short resting, Martin's gonna down a of warding. Right. Say right here. Covers a 10-foot space, and he goes, "All right. So when the time comes, you might want to stand back. That's got about a 20-foot radius. Try to stand towards the."
I have a partial question.
Yes.
How high up is the basement to where Aaron is? Only because if it's within 30 feet, Clifford's mirror double is gonna take damage.
Yeah, I would say that it's within 30. I'd say it's about 30 feet. Like the
Okay.
ceiling in there is about 30 feet high.
Okay.
So guys, I'm back.
Okay. Cool.
I think he would be just out of it.
He would
be reaching.
he'd be just out of reach. Okay.
Yeah, because he's above you, and then.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to check and make sure.
Okay. Cool. All right, so we're just waiting it out.
Yeah,
and correct?
we'll go
Try to
ahead
get
and
this-
wait out in the tiny hut for the moment.
Okay, go ahead and stop the music for me. We'll go ahead and
All right, give me a second. I'll get
he
you.
gets back.
And I'll get my long rest, DM.
You do get your long rest, yes.
Awesome.
I'll try to make this kind of quick though. I don't want to go too late.
Yeah, no worries.
All right. Cool. And if you all are okay with it,
If you guys are okay with what? Oh,
if you guys are okay with it,
yeah.
we're going to keep the same initiative that we had, just to
Oh, I'm
make
fine
things
with that.
easier.
I'll
And
Yeah,
make things
sounds good to
quicker, at least. Cool. All right, so you guys rested out. That time comes around. You guys can see that it starts to get a little bit brighter, as it looks like it starts to get brighter and brighter in the real world. And a couple of minutes after you notice it starts to get brighter, you'll step out of the hut and you see you're kind of standing there. You see Thumo looking, just kind of taps at the mirror with his staff, and he looks kind of confused for a second. Says they can't enter by means of planar travel, so see how that goes. But I guess for now, we will start this initiative with Aaron. You see them both are trapped on. What are you doing? Let me get back to the map of you guys.
I want to test. I'm going
Yes.
to. I want to see if magic can affect them on the other side of the mirror. So I'm gonna do what I did earlier. I'm gonna pull out the red star from the inside of my coat and just let it blast them. See if it can get through.
Which one are you aiming for?
We'll say it'll be for Honora.
Okay. The darts fly and am right in damage.
Say that
Do what?
again.
It does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, cool. So that's the 7d4s.
Oh my god.
Oh. So 19 points of force damage.
19 points of force damage. All right.
And then I'll bonus action Blade Song. So like I'll start speeding up and kind of like blurring.
Cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and remove the hut for a second. That's back there. I'll say Thumo, you're back here with the hut. Aaron,
Yeah. Probably right here.
Cool. Thumo, that's you.
All right. So
Clifford, you're on deck.
So I watched him. I watched Aaron damage her. So I'm gonna go ahead.
Yes.
And step right next to him. Can I see her?
Yes, from there, yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead. Let me look at my spells again here. Alright. I am gonna go ahead and do you know what? I'll go ahead and
You good?
yeah, I'm sitting here thinking, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and touch Anora's rapier. I'm gonna reach over
Okay.
and I'm gonna cast Holy Weapon.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. What's that do?
So, I'm going to imbue the weapon I touch with holy power. Till the spell ends, the weapon emits bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light for an additional 30 feet. In addition, weapon attacks made with it do an extra 2d8 radiant damage on hit. If it's not already a magic weapon, it becomes one, but it is magic. As a bonus action, I can dismiss the spell and cause the weapon to emit a burst of radiance. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of the weapon must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 4d8 radiant damage and is blinded for a minute.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and cast that.
We'll take it.
Give her a little boost.
Cool.
Then bonus action. That's it because I casted a level spell and nobody's dying, so I can't do spare the dying, so I'm good.
Cool. Clifford, are you back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool. So you watch. Let's go up to your map for a second. Oops, wrong map. Haha. Go up to where you are. I know you said you were going to be back, so go ahead and place yourself where you.
Yeah, I'm already right here.
All right. You don't want to move back
Just
since
looking
the guy told you to be at least 20 feet back because you'd be back a little bit if you don't want to get hit.
Yeah, and as soon as he left and went out the door and everything, he basically takes the hammer and he closes the door and knocks the handle off of it.
All right. So you see the reflected version of just come bull charging out here. I believe taking 5d8 points of damage. Let's see here. Let me get this situated. So he 25 points of radiant damage. He just gets smacked with it, and he runs out here. But it is your turn, Clifford. He is stunned for a second. What are you doing?
I am going to... Fuck it, I'm going to take that potion out and I'm going to drink it.
Ooh, all right. So an action to drink the potion. So go ahead and roll
I'll
a
drink
d4.
the Biginator cookie.
The Biginator. So you grow big.
That's
I know they're the
plus
house.
one. I need 0.
4 hours. You're
4.
gonna be like this for 4 hours.
Yes!
So
Whoop his ass!
This is
Yeah.
worth it.
if you experience it in large, lasting at least 4 hours,
Yeah.
professional. All right.
And
So that is your action. You have a bonus action if you want to go berserk.
let's see. Ooh, charger. Fuck it. I'm gonna use. And I already used the action. Never mind. I can't do that. Yeah, bonus action. I'm gonna transform.
Awesome. So you transform into your big old wolf dog, your giant dire werewolf.
So what do I
awesome,
get
awesome.
with this frick with? What do I get while I'm enlarged?
I think you get advantage on strength checks. You get an extra D4 damage to all melee attacks. And I think in your I think that's it.
That's really it, but the extra D4 I figured would help. So
The extra D4 is nice.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's still something.
Cool. That brings us to Bizarro Honora.
You just hear a big giant upstairs.
Yes. You watch as Bizarro and you guys do not know where she goes for the moment. Okay. Cool. That brings us to second. He's going to, with his bonus action, going to a rage. He's going to transform. He's gonna make some Warhammer attacks against you with his. Actually, no. He's gonna make 3 claw attacks against you. And he's gonna do it recklessly, so he's gonna have advantage on them. So let's see. 26, 27, and a 30. Those all hit.
You don't get reckless.
Yeah, all barbarians get reckless.
Do we?
Yes, all.
Yeah, that's just a basic barbarian feat.
Good God.
Yep, second level.
Wow. Oh, I can't freaking. No wonder my whole page. I can't. My whole thing won't let me scroll down. I can't see everything.
Yep, second level.
All right. So claw is how much damage is the claw again?
That I can scroll down and see. D6 plus 7.
Okay, so that's going to be 3d6.
And he
so
is
you-
raging, so plus.
Oh shit, you're right.
4.
4 for each of those,
Yeah,
or just so 36, 40.
it's plus
so that's
4.
gonna
Since
be-
he's raging, it's plus 4 to melee attacks.
Awesome. So that's going to be a total of 44, half to 22 points of slashing damage. See, you. See, that's going to be that. That's going to be Martin's go. Martin. Let's get back down to that cellar. I'm going to delete this map because we don't need it anymore. Martin is going to. I'm going to say he was up here. He's going to run. Stubby little legs get up to you guys. She hath disappeared. What can Martin do? Martin's gonna shoot a. Does he have guiding bolt? Oh, you are useless. I guess I'll cast Sacred Flame. Wisdom. She's an 11. He succeeds, so he does nothing. Martin. He doesn't. Okay, that's Martin's turn. Bizarre Thumo vanish for the time being. He just kind of disappears into the mirror. Let's see. Honora, that brings us to you.
Great. So Honora comes out of the fort and she's blonde because during the downtime for prepping for this, she used her disguise kit to dye her hair blonde, so she is no longer her ginger self. She looks different from her alter. And
Cool.
I'm
Go.
throwing that into the chat. Let's see. I am going to see that all the altars are gone and pull out my flying broomstick and hop on. And I'm going to use all of my action to dash and then also a bonus action to do another movement. So I believe that's going to get me up to 150 feet of movement with my flying
Cool.
broomstick and
Where are you
using all
going?
my movement. I'm going upstairs to where they told me that Clifford was going to be.
Okay, so let's just see. So 75. Hold up.
Oh, hold on 1 second. 1 second. I might have a thing. Oh no, I got rid of that thing. Never mind. It was I had an item earlier in my planning process that would have been more helpful, but I didn't.
So
know
as
that was gonna
you
be
crest
helpful.
the stairs, Honora, you see the mirrored version of you like running.
You can call it Ginger Honora versus Blonde Nora.
Okay.
But I used all my action and my bonus action, so I can't do it.
So you're just gonna zoom past her?
Do I? I would be going
you
past
have,
her.
Yeah, you can if you want to. You have like 75 more feet of movement.
I'm gonna go past her and go to where I think Clifford, or I was told Clifford would be.
Cool. I'm gonna do it so where you don't take an attack of opportunity.
I appreciate that.
You get to there. You just zoom past her.
Wonderful.
Cool. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
It's gonna bring us back up to the top with Aaron.
All right, so I can't see any, like there is no other people here. Like the altars are gone.
Yes, they appear to have vanished. And from seeing what just happened, it walked through a mirror upstairs or something.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action cast Far Step.
Okay.
Actually, let me I feel like I should have checked this more, but I'm gonna double check it. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna cast Far Step. So it's a bonus action. You can teleport for 60 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. On each of your turns before the spell ends, you can use the bonus action to teleport in this way again. So it's a 5th level spell, but I'm gonna start teleporting. I'm gonna teleport up into the, like, as far up into out of the cellar right as I can.
To the top of the stairs. Okay, so you just teleport to the top of the stairs. Let me move you over to here. Go ahead and put yourself at the top of the cellar.
All right.
You see the mirrored version of Ginger, the mirrored one.
All right.
And you've technically used none of your. You've technically used.
Yeah, so I'm going to go towards her. I'm going to make 2 attacks.
Cool. Go ahead and do that.
So first one's just a regular scimitar. Second one's going to be booming blade. So
Cool.
So 25 and 27.
Those both hit.
All right, so she takes 12. Actually, that's 17 and 15 because of my cool high level blade dance thing.
Whew, so 17
and 15, so 32.
Shit. She does not look happy or healthy.
That's not all. That is not all. It gets worse. Booming blade is another 2d8 thunder damage. So
shit. 11.
That's yeah. Oh wait, why is it? What's he doing there? I don't know what that means. Oh, it's if she moves. Okay, so it's an extra 5. But if she moves at all, she's gonna take another 11 points.
Shit. Okay.
And since I've only used a little bit of my movement, I'm going to I've only used 2 squares so far. I'm going to run past her.
Okay. She will attack of opportunity you with her corpse slayer here. I don't think that's gonna hit. That's a 16.
My AC is 23 right now.
Yeah, no, she just kind of lunges at you, but you were too quick and you're out of her grasp.
person in this
Thumo
room
right
and see
there.
Thumo, and I'm just going to. Oh, okay. I'm gonna step here. That's gonna be it.
Okay. That'll bring us to Thumo. Let me get you
Okay.
Settler.
So I would have to dash to get to where. I think even dashing, I could only get to the top right here. Is that correct? Let's see.
Let's see here. 25.
No, 25.
It would get you a little bit up into the.
As far as I can go with 60 feet.
Okay. Go ahead and put yourself at the top of the cellar and
Oh, I see.
very top of the cellar.
I see her.
But
You see her?
there's more.
She's looking pretty hurt. So you can kind of see her. You can see Aaron.
Okay, I can see him, and can I see fake me too?
You can kind of see fake me for fake you.
Yeah. Okay. So I can see everybody. That's a good spot to be for me. Okay. From there I'll go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and let's see, what do I got here? I'm gonna go ahead and cast banishment at
You used your action to dash.
that's right.
Sorry.
No, that's right. Spiritual weapon then.
Okay, you gonna summon on her?
Yep. Spiritual weapon.
She doesn't want to move. Fat dog.
Yeah, put a spiritual weapon name that. I'll do that then. Yeah, I completely forgot.
Go make an attack. That hits. Or the 19. Yeah, the 19
Okay, 19 hits. Cool.
is the armor class.
That's 6 force damage.
6 force damage. All right. She is looking hurt.
That's it. That's
All right, Zay.
That's all I got.
Big red dog. It's your turn.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna make 2 claw attacks at this guy, and now he used Reckless.
That is true. That is correct. That's correct.
That's Warhammer, dummy. That is
That hits.
22. Well, no, whatever. That
26.
says.
Whatever that says.
I've given up because I have to roll here and then I have to. Wow. 8 plus 4, 12. One more
Nice,
claw.
nice.
Is that a natural 20?
That is
Yeah,
a
that
natural 20. So 8,
Roll
he
high,
takes
come on.
down to 4. So you'll
So
do
4.
2, 4, double to 7, 11. Which would be reduced down to
Plus
5.
4.
Oh, so 15 reduced down to 7. Okay.
Yeah. And then I will. Give me my thing. I will. Because now that with mobile feet and everything, after I make a melee attack, he cannot use opportunity attack on me.
That's right.
Bonus action, charge, 10 straight feet, and I'm gonna hit him with a warhammer
All right.
with advantage.
$32 hits.
One-handed, so or no, two-handed. That is a 7,
10 plus 10.
17 plus 4,
21, so
21
10.
plus 5 with plus 5 because I'm doing the charger feat,
Ooh,
which
so
gives me plus 5 damage.
26.
26.
Shit.
I'm going to. Oh yeah, I can add D4, so that's 3D4. I'm gonna. Well, no, I'll do the math.
Yeah,
there,
no,
but-
Go ahead and roll 3d4. You get a
I'm
d4
gonna-
for each of those.
Wisdom DC save, please.
Wisdom. What's your bonus to wisdom saves?
2.
Oh, not plus 23. 10. 10 is the number here.
His number there. He fails it. He takes 2d6 psychic damage.
Go ahead and roll
From
3.
infectious fury.
Go ahead and roll 3d4 in with that as well for your big slaps.
3d4. 1, 3, and 2.
Cool. Takes a little bit of damage. He is taking damage. He's tank.
Yeah, a tank, but and then 2d12.
And then 2d12 or 2d6?
2d12 of psychic
Shit.
damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is
Beast is mean.
Yes, 19.
damn.
I am. He's pissed.
Nice.
Don't
Alright,
worry,
is that your turn?
he's gonna. Yeah. I use my bonus action. I already use my special. Yada. I'm going to use the rest of my movement because he still can't use opportunity attack, and I'm going to stand in front of the door in case he tries it.
Okay. All right. So that'll bring us to Bizarro and Nora. She's looking pretty on herself. She's going to turn invisible. And she is going to move. So she will take, is it 11 points of damage from that?
Yeah, it was 11.
All right. And you also may roll. Actually, no. Would the spirit get an attack of opportunity? The blade, the spiritual weapon, does that get an attack of opportunity?
See, it
I don't
doesn't.
think
I don't think it does. It doesn't say it does, so I'm going to assume it does.
Okay. Cool. So she is going to.
Question: with the 11, does she have to make a constitution to like maintain invisibility?
You're smart. Yes, she does. She has a. Yeah. Okay, she does maintain it. She is going to. She is gonna stay. She's just gonna come. Okay, cool. Awesome. She's gonna stand right there, and that's gonna. He is just going to angrily charge at you with this big old hammer. He's just gonna make 2 hammer attacks. He's gonna make 2 big old hammer attacks. Actually, he's gonna do the charge thing because he moved 10 feet. What's the charge thing?
You move. Oh, because you actually can make a choice. Yada. To do charger, you can either, if you move 10 feet in a straight line by using a bonus action, you either gain +5 to damage rolls if you choose to make a melee attack and you hit, or you can push the target 10 feet away from you if you shove and succeed.
Okay, he's gonna add 5 to the damage roll. 19 hit.
I'm gonna use my reaction and use my tail to add to my DC. -5 to that, +5 to my AC, so that's 23. How long does that last?
No, he does not.
It just for that attack.
23. Okay, so then a 23 will come in.
Yeah, so my tail like flicks him in the eyes and he misses 1, but then 1 hits me.
For 10 points. All right, that is his turn. He missed. Martin pulled some. He'll get to like the thing. Pizarro Thumo. Let's see. He is gonna look at you, Aaron, and I think he is going to do a 5th level vampiric touch.
Okay.
So let's see. That'll be a.
Counterspell.
Oh, you're gonna counterspell it. Okay, go ahead and roll. Plus your.
17.
Okay, cool. That's countered. That is a countered spell. Nice. He's gonna bonus action spiritual weapon you.
Can he do 2 level?
No, he can't.
Okay.
He's done. Honora, it's your turn.
Sorry, I had to.
No, you're right. Appreciate it.
Great. So Blonde Honora is gonna use her movement to, if I can, scoot past Big Clifford.
Big Clifford, would you let Honora past?
No, and I broke off the doorknobs on both sides.
Why
That's
would you
right.
do that? Why would you do that? I don't want that to be the case.
Yeah, the door is closed. You try. Well, you can't just open it. You can try to get in.
I'm looking at my stuff to see if I have anything handy for that, but I don't. I'm proficient with thieves' tools. Is there
Okay.
any universe in which I can use I'm thinking of actual breaking into cars, like a car shimmy or something to get
I
the
guess you could
door
try to-
open?
I guess you could try to pry it open with a crowbar.
Is that included in thieves' tools?
I'd imagine you'd have a crowbar
cool.
in Thieves' Tools.
What
Thieves
should I
usually
roll?
are associated with crowbar.
What should I roll for that?
It's going to be a strength check. It's going to be athletics
no.
or strength because you're trying to physically force the.
Yeah. All right, I'll roll athletics because I at least have a +1. All right, let me see.
It's not going to be the hardest thing in the world.
Yeah.
Wooden
Well,
door, but it's going to be.
Well, my strength is a -1 and my athletics is a +1, so I'm going to do
Okay.
the athletics.
Net gain.
17.
Hey! I will say with a 17 as your action, you may get the door and actually pry it to Big
Great.
Wolf. And as your action, you still have a bonus action if you want to do anything.
That's Clifford, not Aaron, right?
That is
Nine.
correct, yes. It is
Okay.
It is late.
No, that's fine. Bonus action, I am going to hum a little ditty at Clifford and give him bardic inspiration. So Clifford, you can add a D1 to anything, basically. Or not D1, a
D1.
1D8. It's late.
Don't say I don't have a D1.
know, I get it.
It feels so special.
It's midnight where I am, okay?
You always wonder what you're going to roll, and it's the same thing every time. Wonderful.
A
I
D.
love it.
And that's going to be my
Nice.
turn.
Awesome. Aaron, that brings us back up to the top.
Ditto. All right, I'm going to look at Alter Humo, and I'm gonna kind of my eyes and mouth again, and just kind of rush towards his, and he has to make a intelligence saving throw because I'm casting Feeble Mind.
Intelligence saving throw.
Yeah.
Oof, your boy's only got a.
Yeah, I did.
Nope.
Let's go.
Yeah, you go.
So he is now
Stupid. He's now
he's
really,
at
really
17 psychic damage.
stupid. 17 psychic damage, okay.
His intelligence and charisma become 1. The creature can't cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. The creature can, however, identify its friends, follow them, and even protect them. At the end of every 30 days, it can repeat its save, but
Yes.
no more spells out of the cleric. So
That's what we're
Hey.
talking about.
His favorite color is indeed pretzel.
That is the coolest shit.
and then bonus action, I'm going to teleport to this corner of the room, but on the roof, because I have my spider climb slippers.
Oh, okay. Awesome. So you are on the roof upside down. Cool. Neat.
Spider wizard,
Neato.
spider wizard.
And that's going to be it for me.
Thumo, it's your turn.
I've seen it. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead. Let me first see how far. Okay, I'm gonna start. I'm not even gonna run. I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna get right here, and I'm gonna go ahead and see that he literally has no idea how to cast a spell now.
Yeah, you see, he just has this animalistic rage.
let's see if you remember how to do this. And I'm just gonna go ahead and start swinging the Mace of Disruption. And then I'm gonna go ahead and spin and thrust the Mace forward for Guiding Bolt at 8th level.
8th level. Holy shit. Okay, go ahead and roll that.
Oh,
22. Or 29, actually. Yeah. 40 radiant damage. Shit, dog. Okay. So he gets blasted with this big old bolt of radiant energy. Just slams into him. He stumbles backwards, lets out a barrel hiss. He didn't like that.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move my spiritual weapon in there, but I will not attack. I will let Aaron know. Next attack, hit him hard, because he has advantage on him.
All right. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Clifford.
All right, so he feels inspired and everything. He's gonna walk up. He's gonna go over to this bathtub, and I'm gonna try to pick it up and hit other Clifford with it.
Yes.
Okay. Roll me an athletics. This is gonna be even
Do I have
for
advantage
big
on
old
that?
Clifford. You do have advantage on that because you're raging and because you're big. Let's see what fucking happens here.
Okay. It was gonna be a 23.
23. Okay. 23 is pretty high. I will say you run over and you grab the bathtub. You see, like, your hands grab a hold of it, and you hoist with all of your big wolf, and it comes free of its bearings. You have this bathtub in your hands. I will say you can make one attack with it. You do not get actual efficiency bonus to this. You can just try to hit this thing with the fucking bathtub.
So let's see. If my strength is a +7,
You get out of 7 to the attack, yeah.
so it's just a okay.
D20 plus 7. And then you also get a plus D8 because you were Bardic Inspiration if you choose to use that.
Let's see. Yeah, I do have that. I'm just checking everything, making sure if I can do anything other cool besides this that's about to happen.
Yeah. Hit this thing with a
Nope.
fucking.
Nope. This is. Oh, I do have a. I would. You know what? Fuck it. Reckless.
You're gonna. Yes! Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll.
26.
Okay.
Come on, give me that.
20,
no, it's 26.
26. That hits. I will say, because it's a fucking bathtub, roll me 5d12 plus your strength modifier.
Yeah.
And also, I'm going to have him make a strength saving throw. I'm going to say the DC for this is. I'm going to say the DC for this strength save is 18. If he fails, you get to pick which direction he goes.
It's gonna get +4 anyways because I'm raging. So that went from let's see, that's plus it's D12 +7 plus 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 11.
Yes.
36.
36. Okay, I'll say he passes the strength save. Add a D4 to that. That's right. Add a D4 to that.
Yeah, that'd be 4.
36 half to. Is that 18? It'll matter. It matters. 1 point of damage is 1 point of damage. There we go. It's 1 point of damage.
Yes.
You just see Clifford kind of like hearing the little ditty look at Honora and basically kind of just you see if a wolf could grin, he grins. He just grabs it, and just smacks, just basically baseball swing, just.
You do, and even though he passed the strength save, I will knock him. Hit him square on with a fucking bathtub, and he kind of slides back on his heels, not expecting that. He is some damage. He's decked with a fucking bathtub. All right. Is that your turn? You move up to him? You get up close to him?
I'm gonna. You know what's cool about this class and everything? I get to choose something, and I get a climbing speed. I get a climbing speed of 50. So he basically just races to the roof and just basically looking at him.
So
he is upside down the roof with the. I'll say with the bathtub.
Fuck it. I will say in the span of 6, tear a bathtub out of its system, hit a man with it, leap up onto the said bathtub, throw under your arms. Is that your turn? That was good. That was great.
Yeah. That's my action. Bonus actions. I'm not gonna get on the roof. I'm gonna go back where I am. I'm running right at him with it, and fuck it, I'm gonna shove him.
Just gonna shove him back?
That's a bonus action. Yeah, if I succeed, I shove him back 10 feet.
Okay, so that is a...
Oh shit, that's the rear, fuck.
That is athletics versus athletics.
Fuck it, I have enough movement. I'm gonna go to the corner and kind of try to get him
through the wall?
Yeah. That's why I was kind of like, I don't know if I should do it, but I'm like, fuck it, it's my bonus action, I don't care.
Alright, so you have a plus 13 to athletics.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
That's okay, 31.
31. That's 2d12, my bad. Yes! That's 2d12, I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
Natural 20. So unfortunately, he just kind of holds you there for a moment with his is yours, and he plays. You don't really get him to go. So sorry. All right. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
All right. That brings us to Bizarro Honora. Let's see. So from her spot of being invisible, Aaron, go ahead and roll me a... Let's see what kind of save it is. A wisdom saving throw, please, which you're probably going to beat.
Yeah. Got it. 16.
Oh, it's 16. Okay. DC was 18. So from her spots over here in the ability breaks, and Aaron, you feel yourself kind of fall from the ceiling, and you're turned into a little turtle as you were polymorphed. Going to run over, and then she will. I guess she'll try to pick you up with her bonus action. So go ahead and roll. I think they have a -2.
Roll a what?
Roll me a dexterity check.
Holding.
Hey. Oh, I get grabbed.
Let's see. She gets a plus.
With that -2, I got.
Oh, Nora has a plus. Okay, yeah, she just kind of grabs you and is holding you in turtle. That is her turn. That is her turn. Martin, Mr. Martin, finally comes up. He's 5, 10, 15, 20. He gets to there. Okay, Martin. Are you hurt at all, Thumo?
No.
Shit, okay. Demands does not have a lot of useful shit. He will hold his action to, I guess, cast Cure Wounds on you if you...
Okay.
They only gave him touch spells. Bizarro Thumo. You see from where he is at, he does not like what is going on. And he is going to run at you, normal Thumo. Do you want? I will say if you want to, you can take an attack.
With the special weapon.
Yeah, I'll say this time you can since he's coming right at you.
Okay.
if you want to use up that advantage attack.
I do not.
Okay. He is just gonna try to get you real good. And he is going to cast. Yeah, he's gonna do an
He can't cast
8th level
spells.
blight. That's
cast.
right. He's stupid. He's just gonna hit you with a stick. He's just gonna hit you with a stick. Then he's gonna hit you with his mace of disruption because he's just got that. He's
Yep,
just gonna hit
that's
you
fine.
with it.
We
He
can
can do that. He can do that. Clerics only get 1 attack.
That's right.
That'll hit though. That'll hit.
20 does hit.
Funny. 1d6 plus 4. It does 2d6 radiant damage.
I believe, let me double check and make sure if it's just against, undead.
Okay. Oh, and guess what? Martin's gonna heal you.
Alright, so the 2d6 does go through.
Okay, cool. So you were gonna take in total 17 points of damage, and then you're gonna heal for. So you're only really taking 8 damage.
8 damage?
Heal you. So get healed on.
Okay.
Cool. That's Dumb Thumo's turn. Honora, you just watched Clifford hit a guy with a bathtub.
And it was really awesome. And
It was.
I give a giddy little applause while I'm still on my broom, and I'm going to fly into the room and just get into flanking.
Okay.
And since real Clifford is within 5 feet of bad Clifford, if this hits, will get sneak attack.
And you also get
does it?
2d8 radiant if you hit.
Cool. Does a 26 hit?
Definitely does. Yes.
Wonderbar. Okay. So 33
Holy
damage plus
shit.
the D8.
16.
So that's 44 damage.
The 11 goes through. The piercing is halved, sadly. But he still takes a lot of damage from that. He takes 27 damage in total as he just gets stabbed right through the back. He's starting to show signs of injury. He is starting to look hurt.
I am going to use my bonus action just to point and laugh at the bad Clifford and say to the real Clifford, look how small this guy is. And that will be my turn.
I love that. Aaron, you are a turtle. If you want to attempt to break free from her and get onto the floor, you can either let's see.
Well, I was thinking that Aaron as a turtle is probably a very frustrated turtle and is aware of she's just holding me by my shell. I'm kind of fucked. So like
He's a turtle with an existential crisis.
Yeah.
basically, you know how like there's those turtles like if you just get close to them, they'll snap at you. Like if I get a chance, I'm gonna attack her. So like if she puts me down
I'll say you can make an attack now. Next advantage.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that.
If you want to make an attack, I will let you make an attack at disadvantage because you can try to like snap at her hand. Hold on, let me pull up turtle real quick.
Yeah.
A turtle can bite. It has a +0 when it does.
Man.
It's worth it.
You can hope. You can dream. Little turtle can dream.
Yeah.
Supernatural. Come on.
Nope.
Oh, okay. So you try to snap at her, but she's got you pretty good. All right. Thumo, that's you. That's you.
Can I see Turtle Aaron?
Yes, you can see Turtle Aaron.
Okay. All right. So is he in view? Like, is he just like laying in her hand, or has she got a good grasp on him?
She's got like both of her hands around his shell, and he's like, looks like she's about to start heading over towards that door.
Which door?
This door.
Oh, that door?
Yes.
We're not doing
She's
that.
gonna drop my ass into the abyss.
I'm gonna run up to her. I will risk the attack of opportunity from Dumb.
Okay. He gets a 22.
That'll hit. That's fine.
So it's in total. Oh, no, question mark. 3d6 plus 4. 15 points of damage in total as you get thwapped by the stupid version of you. He's got a stick and he's just hitting you with it.
Well, okay. Damage.
Alright.
And
I'll say she looks very hurt, mirrored
she does.
Honora. She looks very hurt, yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and go ahead and take a swing at her. Take a swing at her with the mace. Let's see. Here we go.
Yeah, unfortunately, she manages to dodge out of the way.
Okay. I will have my spiritual weapon move up to her and make an attack.
Go ahead.
We're
And it's flanking, so you get advantage.
Alright, good. Where'd he go? It's spiritual weapon. Here it is.
$20 hits. 20 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah.
11. She's so close. It slashes across. You see, she's like,
Can she make her save for polymorph? I want to be a real boy.
shit, you right. She does make the save.
Figured. But it was worth a shot.
Worth a shot. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Hello?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Clifford.
Let's see. Can I use the bathtub or do I use the hammer?
I will say, if you use the bathtub, I will say, because of it being a heavy giant bathtub. But the bathtub is a bathtub. It's gonna hurt.
Go what? I'm sorry.
It's a bathtub. It's gonna hurt. It do big damage.
Here we are. Yeah, he's just gonna, F it. It doesn't. It's not a plus to hit it or anything like that, as it usually is, but screw it. He's right there. He's just gonna basically whack-a-mole his ass.
With the bathtub?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll. You have advantage because 20 plus 7.
I just get one attack, or do I get two since I have?
I will say, because it's a giant bathtub, you'll only get one attack, but it's a very good attack.
It's fine.
If you want to do the Warhammer, you can do the Warhammer and get 2 attacks.
That's alright. Screw it. Let's see if we can get advantage on that.
Oh man,
Nice.
you still have a D8.
Yeah.
4,
Yeah.
5, 6, 7.
Still have this
16,
bardic.
yeah. I do.
Use that bardic. Roll that D8.
I want to hit him.
Hit him good. Get at least a 3.
You deserve to hit
Plus
him.
7. That's 4.
4 will do it. 4 will hit. That hits. Go ahead and roll 5d from your rage. God dang.
12. Let's see. 7. I get 1.
Have
2,
him make
4.
a strength save.
Basically trying to hit him through the floor.
through the floor. Shit.
I'm
Okay.
whack-a-moling him.
That's right. So he gets a d20 plus 13. Okay, I will say he's saved. Half down to 22. He will save, but which direction do you want him to go in? Besides down, he'll go in that direction. 10 feet.
I guess he kind of like pulls it in his body and baseball throws him this way.
He'll get flung that way 10 feet. Yeah, he's looking hurt. He's starting to look hurt. You're almost.
You want to move so that we can get in
Almost
flanking
there.
again?
Do I though? Let's see. Getting my ruler. Because I want to see something. Can do it. It either works or it doesn't. He basically runs the corner and kind of like pushes off the wall as like a. And he's just gonna try. He's gonna try to push him again. He's basically bullying him at this point.
Okay, you're gonna try to push him back up towards
Yeah.
Adora. Okay, so that's athletics contested by.
Yes.
Shit. Okay. Plus 12. Yeah. No. Because 16 plus 12, 28. So where do you want him to go? Oh, just up this way. So you just
It basically pushes him back.
hit him with the bathtub, run across the room, hit him with the elbow, and he just. Awesome. Is that your turn?
I'll basically throw the at the back where it is and everything, kind of stand where it's. He'll have to basically go past me to get it.
Perfect. I love that. All right, that'll bring us to Bizarro. Try something very risky. With the turtle, she's gonna try to run over. Thumo, you get a second opportunity.
Damn
You
right
like-
I will. Yeah. She is. Let's see.
Twenty-eight hits.
There we go.
Come on.
All right.
There's a chance she lives, but it's small.
So
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
She did. She
So I guess as soon as she turns,
did. We're unpolymorph. Oh, not dead.
and I'm just gonna swing
Yep.
right to the back of her head.
You do, and it shatters like a vase, and she just kind of falls down to a million shards of glass. Very dead.
As soon as she dies, Polymorph drops and he's back to.
Polymorph drops, and Aaron is back to being Aaron. We got Bizarro Clifford, he's gonna recklessly attack you with the Warhammer twice. He's getting desperate, and he doesn't really have anything else to do. Okay, one of those is a natural 20, and then a 31. So we'll do the nat 20 first. 1d10 plus.
And no matter what, even if I use my reaction, I couldn't block it.
Yeah, natural 20 is auto hit.
Yeah.
Shit, really?
And
Okay, so that's one double
I'll
to
have-
2.
I have to say this because I have brutal critical.
So it's triple the damage. Okay,
It's
so it goes-
basically you get to roll 2 extra damage dice, so 2d12, and add it to it.
Or two extra d10.
2d12, well, yeah, d10 and add it to
Shit,
the
okay,
what
there we
a
go.
regular roll would be.
Okay, so 28, 30. Take 20 points of damage from the. And you take 10 points from the second one.
All right.
All right, that'll end his turn. Go to Martin's turn. Martin will run up to the Bizarro. He's going to. Let's see. What's your con save? +3. That's a failure. failure. So he is going to take. Let's see. Let's look at harm. It's 14 plus. Shit. Okay, it does not go up, so he's just going to cast it. So he's going to take 46 points of necrotic damage.
Alright.
And his maximum hit points are by that much.
Good.
Cool. That is Martin. Now it's Zarathumo. He smack with big stick. He hit little man.
How's Sumo looking?
He's looking fairly hurt. He smack little man with stick, and little man gets. But not that bad. Anora, it is your turn.
Cool. So, if it ain't broke, I'm gonna go ahead and attack with my rapier again. And
Yes.
we're flanking, yes?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
do I need to? Okay, so I do that with advantage.
25 will hit.
Wonderful.
Don't forget your 2d8 rating.
Yes.
That's still going.
Did it go through? There we go.
Okay, so 25.
Plus 2d8 radiant.
Sheesh.
35.
He's starting to look pretty hurt.
That's 35, and I'm assuming that's halved because of barbarian.
The rating is not halved.
Oh, cool. Love that. I'm gonna go ahead and use a bonus action to try to determine another tail, because the tail I have just wasn't
Wasn't good
What?
for the situation.
No, it wasn't what I wanted right now.
Gotcha. Okay.
Let's see, what
An
do
8?
I have now? What is an 8?
Either really good or really bad. I bet it's not. It's not.
Oh,
a
they're all beneficial to me. Is what's
Ah.
great about it. Cool.
Oh, cool. Who's after you? Okay.
I will take that.
Cool. And can you use that now, or do you have to?
No, I have to use it as an action to bestow it.
Ah. Okay. Cool. So is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, Aaron. It's up to you.
All right. Now that he is no longer a turtle and he is free to be alive again, he's gonna Easter dash over here. If I can flank, I'm gonna bonus action cast Shadow Blade at. Let me look at the level that I was looking at. I think I was looking at cast it. Yeah, 7th level.
Nice. That's a
And
shit
so
ton of
now
damage.
It's 5d8s whenever I hit with it. So first attack's gonna be regular. Second attack's gonna be a booming blade.
Cool.
So it's hard. There's like a lot of spells
You also
on here.
have advantage. Well,
You do also have
That's
advantage.
right. Yeah. Yeah,
And
advantage for
flanking is
flanking,
gonna be awesome.
flanking, and because he was god bolted. So yeah, you're
That's right. He never got hit.
yeah.
24, 28.
Those both hit.
All right. So 1, 2, and then. Oh wait,
12
they're
is-
not with So it's 23. I forgot. It's with the Shadow Blade. It messes with the rules. It's 23, 27, and those aren't the damages. I have to roll the 5d8s, which I have to
Well, those both
scroll
still
through.
hit.
I had to roll through D&D Beyond like a bunch. So 1, 2. So
Shit.
17, 26, and then on that, the second attack, he also takes an additional 3 points. Really? And if he moves, he's going to take 15. But I doubt
Okay,
that he will.
so what are the totals?
17 plus 26, which puts us at
Oh,
43. And so 46 total.
okay. He's very hurt. He is very, very hurt. Cool. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Thumo, what is your turn?
I am gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna walk right up to him and I'm gonna say, I don't know if you have a soul or not, but if you do, tell Kellenvor the real Thumos sent you. Path to the grave.
Nice.
All right. So he has vulnerability on the next attack.
Next attack? Yeah.
Awesome.
Bonus action. I will go ahead and kind of... I won't attack, but I will move special weapon right here.
Oh, okay. You're not going to attack with it?
Nope.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Clifford, finish this guy off.
Maybe I can. Let's see if I can. Yeah, I dropped the bathtub. I have a good plan if, well, I guess I can't do it if I do this with him, but I'm going to try to see if I can finish old Cliff here off.
All right. So what you doing?
Warhammer 29.
Warhammer? That'll hit for sure.
Let's just roll it through here. 11 plus 4.
So 15.
15.
Okay.
Yeah. And we're going claws, so I can get 2 more.
Awesome. Hits.
Oh. Yes, I know what my bite does. I'm doing claw attacks. 11 plus 4. 15 more.
Shit. It's close.
Give me 21.
27 hits.
Come on. Eight plus 4, 12.
It's 12. Have to. How do you want to do it?
Yes! He basically, he smacks him with the warhammer where, let's see, he uses his claws, so he smacks him with the warhammer so his glass jaw breaks. And then, yeah, he's just gonna, take his, since he's bigger than him, he's just gonna take his body and basically just tear him apart until he's just shattered.
You're gonna do what Hulk did to Loki in Avengers.
I could do that.
You could do that. You
Yeah,
just tear him to shreds.
Yeah.
Into shards, more accurately.
Yeah.
And he's down. One left to go, and he is very injured.
Hold on. If I have enough movement. Let's see.
You might have...
What's your movement? 50.
I don't. 50.
Aww,
But you close it in.
so close.
The problem is going to be getting through doorways.
Already used that.
I don't think he's concerned about doorways.
No, here
No,
we
I
go.
don't.
I think doorways are concerned about him.
Yeah.
If only I took my action surge.
Oh,
Dude, this thing would actually be badass. He's just gonna basically. He's just gonna. That's the rule of me doom. So he's just gonna go as far as he can. So basically, he just tears through the thing here. 25. 25. So basically, all you see is just basically a big Clifford just.
it's
start
busted through the
barreling down.
wall.
I'm barreling down. I bet you this guy right here just doesn't have the brain cells to.
No, he can't. He can't
what is
comprehend
happening.
what's happening. No, he doesn't know what's going on. All right,
But,
is that your turn?
Fancier does. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, I guess that'll leave Martin to finish us off. But should Martin get the final kill?
Martin can kill me if he'd like to.
Yeah, Martin will just kind of maneuver around him and level.
All right. How many hit points?
35.
35.
Yeah, I don't want to have Martin finish this guy off. That's anticlimactic.
Okay, I'm back at full.
Nice. Bizarro Thumo is going to take a swing at you, Aaron.
Oh yeah.
Probably not going to hit. He does not hit. He just fairly swings the stick at you, misses. Honora, it is your go.
Cool. I'm gonna fly out on my broomstick, which is 50 feet of movement, so that's 15. Fly past my friend Clifford. That would bring me to
55.
55. But I can bonus action dash because I'm
That's
a rogue.
correct, yes.
Yeah.
So I can do that, and I'm gonna fly up to Bizarro Thumo, and I'm try and stab him.
Just imagine you're just gonna like lance him. You're just gonna like zoom.
That's what I'm gonna try. Are we? No, we're not flanking, so it's not advantage. But if,
Not advantage, sadly.
But
But if you hit, you deal double damage.
Cool. There's a 29 hit.
Oh, that's
29 most definitely
Go,
hits.
and you also have the two. Still have the 2d8.
You still have the 2d8. Is it just the like a?
No, it says vulnerability to you see. So the exact wording for Path to the Grave is where is Path to the Grave? I just had it. Okay. The next time you or an ally hits the cursed creature with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all of the attack's damage.
Yes.
So
that
I
is
do
54 points of damage in total.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just flying at him like I am truly lancing, like it's a tournament, and
Like
I'm
it's
just
1999.
yeah, and I am just taking my rapier and just sliding it through him like a heated butter knife through nice, cool butter.
Absolutely. You speed down the hallway, and as it pierces through his chest, and you see it goes all the way up, and then as the hilt shatters to a million pieces. And with that, stop the music. You guys
Alright.
are out of combat.
I'm going
As the
to
last, as
if
the
I
last
may.
of the go ahead.
If I may, I'm going to use my last action to bestow myself with the spirit tail that I had, which was the tail of the phantom. So
Okay.
I become invisible for the next minute.
Okay. So you guys
Um,
see Honora collide with this guy, and she.
And then I'm going to invisibly fly over to where Martin is and try and pick him up by the back of his shirt and try and lift him up in the air so he thinks he's levitating.
It helps as you're doing this, the fact are disintegrated, the house begins to rumble, shake. Go ahead and make a strength check real quick. It's gonna be easy because he's a small man. 15, yeah, that's that'll do it. You hoist him up. He's like, oh, what is this? Devil's
I'm just gonna fly him around a little bit.
okay. So the house is shaking. Martin is just kind of being tugged around. You guys don't know what's going
Alright.
what's happening to him?
on. I don't know. Ah!
If it's what I think it is, I think he's alright.
Yeah, where's
After a minute, I become visible again and set him
This
down.
place is falling apart.
Oh, we should go.
Let's try to head back downstairs and see if anything's different.
You guys head back downstairs, and you see that both of the large mirrors are glowing brightly. You see that pathway in the mirror tangible than it was last time you saw it.
It's more tangible.
Seems more tangible.
I am going to go ahead and
Full of tange.
I'm gonna go ahead and push Aaron inside and see what happens.
You push Aaron inside. Aaron, you seem to be standing on the bridge, and you can just kind of like you see like there's like you were in this outside in front of you.
Time to go.
Yeah.
You guys just gonna run through?
Take off through the tunnel, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you guys run through, and with ease, you guys make it. You all stumble out after each other inside of the real world cellar. Congrats, you guys are the first party I've run this with who has successfully completed that.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
was fun.
that one spell you cast, Forbiddance.
Yeah.
Fuck that spell. That's kind of the spell you need for this. I didn't know that spell.
Yeah, it's only and it didn't
even
work.
think about
It
that.
didn't work the way I wanted it to, but it still helped.
That was very clutch. Having to.
It gave us a minute, like it gave us like a full round to like hit them before they could do anything about it. So
Yeah,
For
exactly.
real. Yeah. So, congrats. That was awesome. I'm very
This is
tired.
so much fun.
Yeah.
This is so much fun.
Thank you.
Goodbye, my friends. We hope you enjoyed the show. I wish
Oh,
we
that's
could
right.
continue, but it's time for us to go. We appreciate the memories made, never to be forgotten. There'll be more to be made next time at the Bardic Cauldron.